all fuck up together.
Yeah!
I love you. Shout out to the bartender.
Hello, everybody. Hello, New York City. That's right. Everything is going according to plan. Oh, now we're It doesn't matter. We don't fucking need it. We don't care. We thrive on technical difficulty. Yeah. Oh, who is ready to perform? I know you are. I know you've been waiting. People are ready to tear me limb from limb. Because they're like, I fucking signed up at noon today. I won my 5 minutes in the spotlight, baby. That's what we're here. That is what we are here to provide for you tonight, everybody. And it's really going to be quite a vaudeville. It's showtime, everybody. Everything is going according to plan. We're breaking all the fucking rules tonight because it's springtime and we have to live now. I'm sorry, Lewis Mason. We're not going to destroy any of your equipment. We have the Meta Ray-Bans on, everybody. So the surveillance technology capitalism is watching you. You know, entertainment, show business, power, okay? And I've worked at KGB for 2.5 years. I'm really not in, they might be the KGB, I don't know. I'm not sure. We love it, we love you. We love your fucking beautiful music, everybody, in National Poetry Month. I'll keep it brief because we got Gwen in the house, everybody. Come on. We got John King. And Lewis Mason offered me a typewriter, everybody. We're riffing. I'm riffing tonight, okay? I'm the riff master because it's live, baby, and it doesn't matter. You get up, you are prepared, you are ready to go. Whatever
Don't prepare!
Exactly. I didn't prepare anything. Look how well this is going.
Don't get ready!
This is a Blazer debut, everybody. This is a Liz Claiborne, size 14. So, yes, you are seeing a debut here. As you can see, the tag. Still, the old tagger is still on it. Give it up for Angel Lugo, everybody. Angel Lugo in the house. He's recovering from the races up and wow, it's National Poetry Month, everybody. I'll be in San Francisco this week, actually, reading my poetry. So, I gotta clear my... You are gonna do the greatest show of your life. This is fucking entertainment power, okay? You're gonna do that psychologically and just make everybody feel great. That's what we're here for. Just have a great time. It's Monday. It's the best day of the week. And gosh, is there anything else I need? Oh yeah, this is the Easy Paradise Success Academy. Okay, we are a legitimate, credentialed charter school. Get the vouchers. Take your children out of public schools. Send them to our open mic. It's a 2-drink minimum. We've got sippy cups. We've got juice boxes, Capri Suns. at the charter school. It's all government. They pay for it, and then we
Who's extra?
Yeah, that's exactly. We're slashing waste and fraud at the open mic to make the test scores go higher. And I must say, our success academy, it is a lot of success stories at Easy Paradise, okay? I think that is fair to say. A lot of people have gone on to greater open mics. They have started their own open mics. Oh, my Meta headdress just said, what? Meta, Siri, record these people. Record everything, record everything. X-ray, zoom in, I'm zooming. It's augmented. I've got augmented Terminator reality of all of you. It's giving me information about your Google searches. Okay, I see you. Oh, okay. All right, that's enough. That's enough, everybody. Yes, let's get this party started. I think that was poetic enough for one day. And beautiful people of Easy Paradise, this is your passport to paradise. Give it up for Jack behind the bar, everybody. Jack is back. Jack the Lego Maniac is back in the house. Once again, it is a 2-drink minimum, a 5-minute time limit. Let's get, all right, speaking of which, we're going to get things kicked off with the great Angel Lugo. But first, let's get Angel Lugo up, everybody. Come on. And I'll get these microphones fixed somehow. I'm going to work this out.
Good evening, Easy Paradise. I am fresh out of surgery. A motherfucker recovering. Help me know, it's Monday night. Pop the fuck out, make some noise! I talked to one of my homies this week. He said, damn, nigga, this is the second time you got surgery now? I said, yeah, but I'm still fucking alive. He's like, bro, you gonna die after all of us, motherfucker. Born again from my Marvel rivals out there. I got one track tonight. I'm corny. I've been laid up for a while. I'm so serious. I've been just chilling. No marijuana. No, like, it's sad. It's a story. Motherfucking too sober. I was really mad this morning at the stove ticking. And my grandmother was there and she had it on. I'm just venting it because, yo, I caught myself later. I was like, yo, I'm wild. Because it was ticking like 10 seconds. I was like, pero mami, por favor, tu puedo apagar eso. And then she's like, I'm basically saying, can you turn the damn stove off? She's like, Angel, everything's getting you fucking mad. You need to calm the fuck down. Okay, I'm sorry, my baby. I love you. All right, just I get it. You in pain. All right. I got music for y'all tonight. Woo! Just talking to warm the old lungs up, man. Woo! Can I get my brother Isaac to come to the front? We got a feature tonight.
Yeah.
We got to double down on it. Brother Matt, you have the masters.
Oh, hell.
All right. You want to give him an intro? He don't got an intro. This is Brother Swerve. Woo! He's been with me since day one. We are high school buddies since 9th grade. Woo! Oh, hell yeah. Whoop, whoop. We call this Non-Stop Rain. We put it out on SoundCloud. Here,
The old one. The old style. Yeah.
It's all good. All right. I'll take the old style. Mic check, 1, 2.
Woo!
I ain't got no intro though. I just want to rock out.
Now cross your feet. Mic check, let's go.
Non-stop rain and Liz Payne now. Her name's Mary Jane. Sleep all day, smoke all night now. Okay, we gon' die. Yeah, hear your voice inside my dreams, I'm tweaking. You don't wanna admit that you need me. You don't need a love, you need a reason. Living in the place I was teasing. I can cut her off because it's baggage. Yeah, she won't sing my song, she's a savage. Yeah, how much longer can my mental manage? Yeah, living with this detrimental damage.
I need space and bro, so come get teed up. I say raising, I say blazing, I just smoke sativa. Baby, she a diva, she cry like she a cheater. She don't got no visa, her first day
it's a crisis. Yet I remain righteous, even with the bias. My tag is so priceless. Okay, cause I feel suicidal. She tell me that she love me, but we gotta remain rivals.
Stop rain and Liz Payne now. Her name's Mary Jane. Sleep all day, smoke all night. Not okay, we gon' die. Stop rain and Liz Payne now. Her name's Mary Jane. Sleep all day, smoke all night. Not okay, we gon' die. Yeah, hearing voices on my dreams, I'm tweaking. You don't wanna admit that you need me. You don't need a love, you need a reason. Living in the players all season. I can cut her off because it's baggage. Yeah, she won't sing my song, she's a savage. Yeah, how much longer can my mental manage? Yeah, living with this detrimental.
It's all fun and games till I fuck around and crash out. Barry Allen of the game, I'll fuck around and flash out. Real estate investors got me ready to just cash out. 5 years from now, she'll be begging with her hands out. Crippled like a fortress, financials are flawless. We can use her NYU, know damn well that she's gorgeous. Twinkies sing the chorus, cause Benji makes some corpses. In this nigga style, that'll leave your breeder shortless. I'm fucking dying, bro. One track for y'all tonight. God bless all of you. We love all of you. All for all of you. You find me on IG. That's BK Native. If you need an apartment, that's BK Native. Or you can holler at me while I'm here. God bless you. Shout out to our bartender. Shout out to Matt Proctor. More light to all of you. God bless.
Oh, we're so glad. Give it up for Angel Lugo one more time. We're so glad. He's doing good. Fantastic. And was that was chopped. I think that was chopped. I heard some people saying, is chopped good? Trying to use, no, that's bad? That's bad. Okay, never mind. It wasn't chopped then. That was cooked. He was cooking. He's cooking. Give it up for Angel Lugo, everybody. One more time. We can't things kicked off with an amazing act. Once again, it's a 2-drink minimum, it's a 5-minute time limit. We've got Lewis Mason on deck, Charlotte Sessions coming up after that, Charlotte Swings. Can we get, all right, we're very excited about this first writer. They signed up very early. We're very excited. Can we give it up for Beth Dulin, everybody? Beth Dulin. And we can use the classic, whatever you want.
So I signed up early because I don't live in New York City anymore, but I moved to this neighborhood in 1989, and it was like, he's so amazing to me. That was amazing to me. So, and I was a farm girl. So anyway, I appreciate you being here, and this is like, I'm so honored to be here. Thank you, Matt. So I read a lot about trauma and loss and stuff like that, so hopefully I won't bring you all down too much. For the taking. When they find you by the side of the road, your torso is neatly split open, the knife cut of an autopsy, entrails pulled out, all your run-on sentences never spoken. Hundreds of blackbirds swoop down to gather your lost words, to carry and spread as heirloom seeds, to grow and be harvested by those with voices that will finally be heard. This is about an experience I had many years ago, writing aftermath. When the hurricane came through, we bolted, a cover excuse to disappear. In his shit-brown Toyota Corona station wagon. They don't make them anymore. I shouldn't have let him drive. He was blown out, wide-eyed. I was unsure of what was happening. Just pieces of a memory. A paper bag torn open on the sidewalk. Foil potato chip wrappers spread about. The smell of creosote. Craving a cigarette, but I quit years before. That's all I remember. No such thing as a clean getaway. I see his ghost wherever I go. Every night I dream I'm dying. Another piece about New York and, journey. It was just like those acid-tinged migraine dreams of her 20s. White light, oversaturated colors, soaring sounds that came from all over inside her head. She was going to meet Gil. She was in the city on the F train. The necklace was in her pocket. There was a moonstone in a silver setting on a long chain. He gave it to her on their anniversary. He said he chose the stone because she was the closest thing to lunacy he'd ever seen. The stop was out in a rural area, far away from the edges of Brooklyn, where she thought she was heading. Fields around, no buildings. She started walking down the road. The sign said Bedlam Hills. She seemed to know where she was going. This is the last one I'll read. It's called Survivor's Guilt, it's so strange to outlive your friends, and that's what this is about, actually. They don't warn you about this. Survivor's Guilt. I waded deep into the water and kept on going, knowing I couldn't swim. Eventually, I ran out of bottom. A psychic told me years ago I had drowned in a past life. She said how it happened wasn't the important part, just that I'd been arguing with a man before the boat sank. That's all she could tell me. There's no comfort in narrow escape. I hurl the past against the wall, pick open the infected wound. The wrong things stand out. Silver-tipped fingernail clippings in the ashtray, watermarks on the good furniture, an excessive number of address book entries under the letter G. I read into everything, get good at hiding out behind the curtain, remind myself to remember. I know the formula for every excuse. There's no relief from the tight-throated hollow ache of loneliness. What's unfinished follows everywhere until I turn and face it. Thanks very much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for that wonderful poetry. Give it for Beth Dulin one more time, everybody. Thank National Poetry Month, everybody. It's installment 4, week 4, making us proud. That was great stuff. Do you have a book or anything? Beth Dulin, do you have a book?
Right here. Not right now. I mean, you can find my website, and it's just my name, bethdulin.com, and see what I'm up to. Thank you.
Amazing. Great stuff. Give it up one more time for Beth Dulin, everybody. Find the website. Lewis Mason on deck, Charlotte Session, Charlotte Swins, Logan X, Pemberton. Again, let's get, all right. He offered me a typewriter today. What a nice man. We love this guy. He's a great New York artist. Give it up for Lewis Mason. The sounds of Lewis Mason, everybody.
No, yeah.
Yes, it's National Poetry Month, as the wonderful host just reminded everybody. And I just want you to know, while you're all out enjoying your lives, hundreds of poets are losing their lives every day, skinning themselves for your entertainment this month, folks. So, If you're cold, they're cold, please bring them in. Here is an original song I wrote some time ago called Zivot. Might have been your hair, or the way that you stare. I didn't know what to do. They were bright and true. Those eyes of blue might have been your walk, or the way that you talk, or that look in your eyes, like the sun in the sky, made me realize we had met one night, and the moon was bright, and I had looked at you, and you had looked back too, with those eyes of blue. Just a matter of time. I thought that you'd be mine, but you turned to say, before you walked away, that you couldn't stay. So now I sit alone, here without a home, and I'm thinking of you. What else can I do without those eyes of blue? Song, and you want to hear it again, you can find me on Spotify under Lewis Mason, LEWISMASON. You can find me on Spotify, I don't know, Tidal, is anybody on there? Pornhub, probably at this point. Whatever you're looking for, I'm probably on there to some degree. You guys just have a good night, and don't forget to tip. Thanks. Woo!
That's a brand new capo, everybody, by the way. That thing just cracked. That was the maiden performance of that capo, everybody. We are pro capo. We love capos. The more capos, the better. Put 6 capos on your guitar. One for every string. That is how much we love capos. Give it up one more time. And Lewis Mason, everybody. Mason. And really getting us right in the zone of poetry, I think. Beautiful and gentle in a nice way. Charlotte Swens, you are on deck. Logan X coming up. Pemberton, Tom Kelly, Gwen, Maci Bell, Sarah lemay, Mia Mans. Let's get the great Charlotte Sessions up to play some tunes for us, everybody. What do you say? Charlotte Sessions.
Alright, hello. I'm Charlotte Sessions. It's been quite some time since I have performed here. Now this is a song that I wrote pretty recently. It's called I'm Still a Child.
Charlotte Sessions. Give it up for Charlotte Sessions, everybody. Oh, amazing, always amazing. The talent. That's an original song? Is that from a show or you're writing or?
No, it isn't. It's just a song I wrote.
Fantastic, really amazing talent, everybody, with a capital T. Charlotte Sessions, everybody. That was phenomenal, phenomenal, phenomenal. All right, we've got a lot. We're just getting started here with the amazing, amazing acts. Thank you, everybody, for coming out. There's some seats up here if you want to make your way this way. There's some seats in this general area here. The bright lights of the Red Room, everybody. The attention is paid. Logan X on deck. Pemberton coming up. Tom Kelly, Maci Bell, Cyril lemay. Kin. Via Mans. Let's get is Charlotte Swens. Swens. S-W-E-N-S. Swenson. All right, give it up for Charlotte Swenson.
Okay. That's hard to follow. That was very good. So my name is also Charlotte, and I'm going to do one original song that I actually did here maybe like 2 months ago, and then hymn in Portuguese, which I can translate for you when it comes. So this first one is called My Body's Sparkling. My body's sparkling. My body's home. It's the place where I feel safe and every different place I'm in. Place where I'm at home is very deep within my skin. Place where it is silent when the music's blaring loud. Place where I'm alone and I am drowning in the crowd. 'Cause my body's sparkling. My body's made of fragrance, vibrating rapidly. A unified neutrality, where everything rises and falls back again. My body's sparkling. I am my greatest friend. It's the place where I feel safe in every different place I'm in. The place where I'm at home is very deep in my skin. The place where it is silent when the music's blaring loud. The place where I'm alone when I am dancing in the crowd. I love my body, it's the vessel that I'm in. I am most comfortable being comfortable in my skin. No matter what it looks like, that ain't important to me. 'Cause I made of wavelengths that are so small that you can't see. 'Cause my body's sparkling. My body's sparkling. And then the second one is very short. Kind of, you were singing about blue eyes. It's about a blue star. It's called the blue star. And it translates to, she rises up from the bottom of the sea, the blue star on her divine throne. She comes to heal us all, the blue star on her divine throne. She comes to heal those who believe, etc. And I'm so new to guitar that I don't even know bar chords, but I'm doing it without.
Charlotte Swenson, everybody. Fantastic, beautiful, dulcet April showers, everybody. All right, we got Pemberton on deck. Tom, Kelly, Maci, Belser, lemay. Again, let's get, all right, one of the best, everybody. Get ready to go through a transformation. The production is about to go through the roof. Let's get the secret weapon, Logan X, up, everybody. Give it up for Logan X.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's no problem. Your head now, right? Okay.
Alright. This is my anti-red pill fuckboy anthem. Yeah. Yo, listen. Elevation through the devastation is still fuck Satan. I'm still wounded, but that ain't stopping me from moving. I'm nothing like you ever seen, but still you keep assuming. Bunch of fuck boys, bitch, you calling it a movement. Lack the literacy that ain't alive what they're consuming. Little dick energy niggas, that's what you Greta. Niggas wanna be the king, but they don't like Coretta. Look at your sons and you still trying to raise them to be better. The clock's ticking on the mission, bitches, now or never. Boom, get your ass whipped at any age. We're really collect possessions, but know that you're still a slave. You made a decision, you the reason why you took the main. You button mansion, but that isn't the way the game is played. And you go, don't have a way to dispose a hater. I hit him with the ripcord, bitch, I've been a hater. Welcome to die, I'm Magneto with the boss fight. Been the coldest, I might change my name to Frostbite. Bobby Draco, mega level, about to change the climate. Restore the ice caps on all these niggas right cap. We lose the battle, all the angels screaming fight back. You're asking lush so I can get back on the right track. Too many go to get us living all up in the air. Imagina that these niggas is thinking they the greatest. Living up all the time, the truth is that you're just the latest. Violence is the message and the method. I need to turn the villains all due to their transgressions. Half the information but no reason for the provocation. It's systemic pandemics way deeper than COVID. Consistent corruption of minds we don't even notice. They lusted for the luxury, stay at the right notice. Me, I do Lucia, you can truly see the hearts of men. wide awake, and either way I'm still counting the sheep. See who you follow is hollow, what would you try to lead? I don't need y'all to be starved, I'm trying to be free. I don't need y'all to be starved, I'm trying to be free. How y'all doing tonight? Easy Paradise. My name is Logan X. I got one more for you. And if you pick it up, what I'm giving, join me. Alright? If you're feeling big, when you hear this, you'll pick it up. In the beginning and end, alright? Listen, I feel gigante, feeling like Sofia on a sábado. 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 Yo, bigger and bigger, it just gets bigger and bigger. The gaps I see are tremendous, and I ain't seeing no ending. Told us we were the heroes, turns out we were the villains. Still a mutant and proud, and protecting the villains, not protecting the villains. It's time to let them bitches out. Don't you run from the truth, and don't you ever shut your mouth. I'm down to raskin. Fuck your privilege, cause I won't cut the lip and never lick. Never ending battles with the devilish. These devious dummies think that I'm ducking the smoke, but once I'm popping these forms, let's see who's really a joke. I'm picking up speed, you ain't picking on me. Simply on stop for a LFG. Take a look inside and so let me. What the fuck you about? Better watch your mouth right now. Consequence, consequence. Everything like about consequence. Some of these niggas overconfident, trying to compensate for what they lack within. You better pack it in, you need to pack it up. I'm ready for war with an evil grain. Put in the magic with a blue wing. Still saying prayers till we get the sense. Gotta hold the road just to make the pen. Turn to a heel for the world we in. Never gonna be subservient. I gotta percolate, percolate. If I think it's mine, then I'm gonna take. Every single day is a holiday. If I'm breathing, you better celebrate. Don't stand still, you better elevate. I need to meditate, calculate. Give me a moment, let me calibrate. I go, let me calibrate. I go, yo, I feel gigante. Feeling like Sofia on a sábado. 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 Hey. Time, thank you for your ears. My name is Logan X. If you like what you hear, you can follow me at Logan X Raps, spelled normal, at Logan X Raps. Wednesday, I will be at Soho Playhouse, 7 p.m. Rap roulette. I'm doing 20-minute set, and then after that, flip a coin, and I either freestyle for 2 minutes or I'm doing 2 minutes of stand-up. It's a funny ass situation. I've never done stand-up in my life, so you should come check it out, man. Soho Playhouse, 7 p.m. on Wednesday if you're free, man. Much love. God bless each and every one of y'all. Y'all have a great night. Matt, Jack, y'all already know. Love you.
The people have spoken. Give it up for Logan X. That is talent. Soho Playhouse, the rapper. He does stand-up. He does everything. And we still don't know who he is. His identity is secret. I mean, he's got this ulterior ego. You guys are fantastic. Give yourselves a big round of applause, you beautiful audience. Hey, come on, New York is or nowhere, baby. We believe it, we live it. To the bone, in the East Village, we are here every week. We are tagging the artists in the Easy Paradise stories. Check them out. We have Tom Kelly on deck, Maci Bell, Sarah LeMay, Mia Mans, Drew Cornick, Gabby Watts, Evan Kincade, Bathub, Nebula. Let's get, all right, we're going to have some early poetry for National Poetry Month. Give it up for the great Pemberton. Give it up for Pemberton.
I'm done holding the mic and all that.
Good.
I have my drink up here.
I've been here a day too. My friend Michael Friedman from the way back
Actually,
wants to
no,
say
I'm not
hello.
going to give context.
Friendly.
Yeah.
Coming over.
This piece is called Burn Before Reading.
Okay. You think you got space for me tonight?
Rage.
Did I do something?
While my mother was pregnant, she and my father played a VHS copy of The Big Lebowski on repeat in their small San Francisco apartment. Perhaps other films were played, but this is the only one that was mentioned. The only one they could remember. I came out of the womb knowing the word fuck.
and that a nice rug really does tie the room together. I knew that women had to take what they were given, and that men were disappointing and violent, and children don't exist, and when they do, they had better keep up with the shit that's already going down, lest they be left behind. I was born knowing better. Rage. When I was young enough to be empathetic, but not old enough to understand strife, I would be consumed by fits of deep discomfort at my own emotions. I didn't have the vocabulary for cruelty. It manifested in tears and writhing and repeating of the words, I can't, I can't, I can't. My father took himself for a mystic and said I had a demon inside of me that I had to exorcise because I could not control it. I was a child, how could I possibly control it? When he held my hand and prayed, this scared me enough that I put my demon away and lied and said it was gone. It never went away, but now it knows. I know it's there. To this day, in moments of weakness and despair, I say this aloud, there's a devil inside you. You can train it or keep it on a leash, but my God, you must control it. Rage. I got my period when I was 10, and I piled up bloody clothing in the back of my closet because I wasn't ready to be a woman. My mother gave me a tampon, and she said, we don't use pads in this house. I had breasts when I was 11. I didn't want to be a woman. Why was I expected to be a woman? Why do I have to be more mature than boys? Kinds of boys, understanding of boys, boys who poked me and snapped me and followed me home from school, boys who said, you have boobs, but you're still ugly, so you're like a 6. What the fuck is a 6? I took it out on girls, and maybe I still do. I wanted blonde hair. I wanted to wake up with blonde hair so I could be pretty, so I could stop having leg hair, so I could stop having pubes, so I would be a different person that could hate myself like all the girls do, but maybe more quietly. I looked at them and I thought, you're not pretty. You look like your dad with a Hannah Montana wig on. I bleached my hair and it felt like hay. And when I walked out of the salon, my mom said, you look white trash. And when I got home, I looked in the mirror and I looked like my father with a Hannah Montana wig on. Rage. I take the orders of men, and when they ask me, how are the pancakes? I say, they're pretty good. Because I've never had them, and they say, you don't sound very enthusiastic. And I wonder what enthusiasm sounds like. Like, I want to say to them enthusiastically, I'm 16 and working weekends at a local diner on Easter. I got a job because my mom said I was lazy, and I love proving people wrong. I get there at 6 in the fucking morning and bust tables for families with children who pour maple syrup on wooden tables and don't tip. I don't get breaks. I get paid in cash, but not enough cash. I've been considering taking up smoking so I can hide outside with the line cooks and wait for 3 p.m. to come along, but and then I hide in a bathroom stall for as long as I can, just to hear my own thoughts and take shots of coffee creamer as a little treat. And you know what? I'm gonna quit my fucking job because I am lazy. And you're a grown man in his cum-stained pajamas sweatpants at 2 p.m. Do you know what enthusiasm sounds like? Rage. When I was 18, my father gave me a revolver for my birthday. It was silver with a white ivory handle. When I was 20, my mom hid the revolver from me, never to be seen again because she thought I was going to kill myself. When I was 20, I was angry, not suicidal, and I feel my mother was a fool for not sensing this. I didn't want to kill myself. I wanted to kill my uncle, a man who I'd never met on her side of the family. He was a pedophile and a loser and a waste of oxygen living in Muncie, Indiana. I felt my life had no purpose. I just wanted purpose. I wanted to take a bus up there with my revolver, find him in a sad little house, not unlike the one I was living in college. I wouldn't have killed him. I just wanted to scare him. I wanted to place the nozzle against his brainstem and hold his head down in a filthy toilet with the seat up until he stopped moving. I wanted to stand over him and say, I am your vengeance. I am your saving grace. I am your kin. I am the devil. You have created me. You have summoned me. I was born to destroy you, and you were born to be destroyed. Rage. Thank you.
That poem was National Poetry Month. That had everything in it. Give it up. Come on. That needs more. I need more from you people. That was a feminist fucking anthem. Give it up for Pemberton, everybody. And that it had it all. Yeah, waiting on tables in fucking your Muncie, Indiana. Give it up one more time for Pemberton, everybody. That was phenomenally great. That made all of the National Poetry Month worthwhile, everybody. Once again, it's a 2-drink minimum. We are partying so hard, I can't even believe it. It's Monday. We shouldn't be doing this. We have work tomorrow, but it's too fun. So we're keeping 2 pound of drinks, baby. Because drinks equal fun. I hate to say it, but it's 2025. Smoke them if you got them. We don't know how long we're going to be here, okay? So, Maci Bell, you were on deck. Sarah LeMay, Ken, Janita Mance, Drew Colinet, Gabby Watts, Evan Kincade, Bathub, Nebula, Josh Zivot, liale, angelic, jivan, fabre. Let's get, all right, we're going to get some, there are no ideas but in things, or whatever he said, with the wheelbarrow and the chicken and the fucking Pattison, everybody. We're going to have a couple poems by William Carlos Williams for National Poetry, but let's get Tom Kelly up, everybody. Give it up for Tom Kelly.
You got it. There we go. We won't get the wheelbarrow, but we'll get some nautical, maritime stuff here. Woo! We bring this down. Here we go. Yeah. So in Maine, can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
okay. So in May we got National Poetry Week in April, but in February we have Longfellow Days, which is really just an excuse for National Poetry Week, or Brunswick, Maine Poetry Week a little bit early. So I worked with a couple poets in Brunswick and wanted to do some William Carlos Williams there, and it never happened. So I'm getting to do it here. Woo! First one is Flowers by the Sea. When over the flowery, sharp pasture's edge, unseen the salt ocean lifts its form, chicory and daisies tied, released, seem hardly flowers alone, but color in the movement, or the shape perhaps of restlessness. Whereas the sea is circled and sways peacefully upon its plant-like stem.
It's not the top of the mic that you gotta, it's the side.
All right. Guys hear me? Yeah, that's better. All right. All right, this one's kind of fun. Trundled from the strangeness of the sea, a kind of heaven. Ladies and gentlemen, the greatest sea monster ever exhibited alive, the gigantic sea elephant. Oh, wild afresh. There we go. Where are there fish enough for that appetite stupidity cannot lessen? Sick of April's smallness, the little leaves. Flesh has leaf of you, enormous. Speak. Blah. Feed me. My flesh is riven. Fish after fish into his maw, unswallowing, to let them glide down, gulching back, half spittle, half brine, the troubled eyes, torn from the sea. In a practical voice, they ought to put it back where it came from. He, strange head, pulled by old sailors, rising, bearded to the surface, and the only sense out of them is that woman's, yes, it's wonderful, but they ought to put it back where the sea, where it came from. Blah. Swing, ride, walk on wires, toss balls, stoop and contort yourselves. But I am love, I am from the sea. Blah. There is no crime save the too heavy body the sea held playfully comes to the surface, the water boiling about the head of the cows, scattering fish dripping from the bounty of. In spring, they say spring is a coming in. Thank you, folks.
Just with the doctor order, give it up for Tom Kelly and those William Carlos Williams to give Doctor. That one was kind of fun. Got the sea monster. That was fun for poetry. Give it up one more time for Tom Kelly and those great William Carlos Williams. I know we're all 21st century and we're iPad toddlers, but this is a microphone from the 1930s. It's the grill, you speak right into that grill on the front of it. You go right in there. Okay, sorry. 10-year crooner or something. All right, Kid, Sarah LeMay on deck. Kid coming up. Mia Man's Drew Colin. Gabby Watson, ECBC. I know. All right, let's get Maci Bell up, shall we? To read some more literature. Give it for Maci Bell. This is her debut.
Can I sit here for a minute? Am I signed up? Yes, I got you.
Oh, nice. I had made an amazing discovery. Can you hear me? Woo! Thank you. I have I don't. Yeah.
Woo! Yeah.
Thank you. I had made an amazing discovery, one that I simply had to share. Running into my parents' room, I exclaimed that I had found a magical button. A magical button that feels really good when you press it. And this button, well, it lives inside my very own vagina. I was 4. My mom's mouth dropped and my dad's face went into his palms as he exclaimed, "Oh, Jesus," but for me it was, "Yes, Jesus." I experienced pleasure for the first time with no shame and no semblance of a societal eye. It was what it was. I had my teeth for chomping and my legs for walking and my button for feeling good. Amen. 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 Woo! But a few years down the line, when I was a bit older, like 4th grade, I felt differently. I felt shame. One morning while taking a shower, I just could not wash away these shameful feelings. So I went to atone myself of my sins by going to the one who knows all, my bestest friend, my mama. I creeped into the kitchen with the heaviness of my guilt pulling at my pink pajamas, and I confessed to her of my continued self-exploration. And to my relief, my mom said it was normal, that everyone does it. But Mom, I asked, is God mad at me? No, sweetheart, God loves you and knows it's normal too. Now that was the sweet relief I needed. That's what had truly worried me. There was never a time I didn't know God, or rather the specific God I had been told about. And I loved God growing up. We had a relationship. We checked in on each other like friends. Praying to God when I went to bed after tucking in all my stuffed animals. But in the same vein, I always felt watched by a God who had rules and expectations, and commandments even. A God who was a man. By a God that was not yet fully defined by me. And for something to be truly holy, I wish that it had come from me. Because my God is the whisper of being alive, the elephant in every room, that inside these prettily packed up vessels we don a soul without restraint. A soul that is forever winking at you. My God is in nature, body and soul, a fascinating machine of pleasure and pain, a system of regenerating keratin, calluses and ingrown hairs,
I love to peel the dead skin off my body and think I'm holding something that once lived on me, as if I were God. Bodies and eyes, it feels a direct reflection of the trees and the algae on the beach. I know there's a God when I see a creature at the bottom of the sea that looks nothing like me, that glows and has fangs and seems to be alive in all the different ways that I am, but still has two eyes just like me. Perhaps there is one great system to rule them and rule us all. I do. Decaying or growing, everything that lives goes somewhere. Everyone in this room is destined to turn into something whimsical and young, to something magical and wise with liver spots and veiny hands. The fish will start like guppies and will grow until perhaps they die of natural, godly universe growths or a human free will that spawns like a cancer. If you took out all the interim stories of love and art, are we a growing lump on the side of the earth, rotting it from the inside out? I pray that this isn't true, but I still think to myself, did God create a fungus when he created us? Did we grow and blossom and begin to deform and decay, spawning into takers and users? Did God create us to be little girls who are disgusted and ashamed of ourselves? Forever I pray that the Spirit reaches me, because when it does, it makes me want to drop to my knees. Every God is the same God, the same universe, so pure, so untarnished and everlasting that I actually do drop to my knees. I look up to see it in the beyond the sky, shining down on a deeply broken world, crying for my mother to hold me or to be in the chest of my lover. It is love that carries us, the secret, silent moments and intimacy between true friends. If not love, I'd cease to leave my room, for all we would have left is the absence of love, the mundane or worse, the darkness. The pulling feeling, but instead of a sleek, firm rope, it's shivering worms throughout your body, when songs become sterile, and you grieve for everything you've ever cherished. A great, painful mundane that cloaks the heart. I don't want to be led by someone else's God, I want to be led by our God, and dance in order to show her that I have seen the blessings and they've moved my legs. My own God, my own soul, it is in me, and it is in you, the one place where pure love can live. Thank you.
That was profound. Give it up. Give it up for Maci Bell. Fantastic. About God. Please bring your, it was Easter last week, but please talk about God every week. We love it. Give it up. Do you have a Substack or anything? I think we'll have to check it out. We will find it. Give it up one more time for Maci Bell. Everybody get the Substack. Wow, the Easy Paradise Success Academy. Another success story. That was profound. I really was, that was powerful, I think, is the word. Give it up one more time for Maci Bell, everybody. What a night here in the Easy Paradise Weekly News Magazine Digest. That's right, everything. Sound and fury. Ken, you were on deck. Mia Mann's coming up. Drew Kolinek, Gabby Watts, Evan Kincade, Bathub, Nebula, Josh Zivot, liale, jivan, fabre, This Life, Angelic. Let's get, let's get Sarah Lemay, shall we? I think we're gonna have some ukulele action, everybody. We're on the ukulele. Give it up for Sarah Lemay.
We were looking for recession indicators. We used the Lily Girls here. So this is a cover of Kind Hearts by Spike Buck and the Slingers. Woo! bareback horse unrolled. So as the rain poured down on my valley town, I watched from the old west stage my sweet Mary Ann, the brand new man on rotation. Biggest smiles are the easiest smiles to fake. Yeah, true words are the hardest words to take. Yes, and I don't really know why, but every time we say goodbye, kind hearts are the first hearts to break. And as the street dogs howl like a ghost up and down the highway, and on the hill all alone, strung out in stone, you'll find me. And the rain has wet my last cigarette. I'm hopeless, feel just like a fellow. Got a smile, ropeless. Oh yeah, you know. Big smiles, the easiest smiles to fake. Yeah, true words are the hardest words to take. Like a cornfield in the hail, like an elbow out on bare. Ooh, kind hearts are the first hearts to break. Yeah, big smiles, the easiest smiles to fake. Kind words are the easiest words to fake. With an aching weight on my knee and a shotgun in my teeth. Ooh, kind hearts are the first hearts, yeah. Kind hearts are the first hearts, yeah. Kind hearts are the first hearts to break. Kind hearts are the first hearts to break. Ooh, yeah. One more time, babe. Come on, angel. Come on, darling. Why you wanna leave me wondering? Come on, mama. Give me something. Can't you hear me out howling? Ain't that I'm afraid? It's just that suicide so cliche. Ooh, kind hearts are the first hearts to break.
That was a fantastic vamp. Great vamp at the end. That was great vamping, everybody. Did you see that, musicians? That is how it's done. See, Ken knows. I was pulled in. Kind hearts are the first hearts to break. Ain't the goddamn truth, everybody. Give it up for Sarah LeMay and that recession indicator. The ukuleles are coming out. We're going back to 2008, everybody. I remember I just graduated. Sarah LeMay, that was fantastic. Did you write that song? No. Okay, well, it's good. Good taste. Give it up for Sarah LeMay, everybody. Fantastic. Ukulele in the house. Mia Man's on deck. Drew Cohen and Gary Watts. And beth, nebula, Josh Zivot. Liale. Let's get... Oh. It's already started, everybody. Give it up for Ken. I'm going to get out of the way.
Okay.
I don't know, actually. You know what? I'll sing into this because it's just so beautiful. I wish I had my vintage guitar to go with this. This is like, this thing's relatively cheap. I have to say, ukulele with that. I was talking the whole thing about discordance and like being able to bury a melody underneath something else and all that. I love that. Throws everything I'm doing out of my head. And then I feel really bad about doing what I'm about to do. But it's a secret, is that I'm always feel bad about it. Anyway, I'm going to start with something that I think I nailed the verse today, and then I might do something else. I don't know.
Do you know?
Definitely.
survived everyone if I got too aggro on anybody.
We were just reminiscing about Jaffa Cafe and having some nice eggs for $4. Me and Gin back in the village in the 90s. And the Karen Thompson, that amazing. Give it up for Gin, everybody, one more time. Wow, what a night. The energy, the vibes, everybody. You feel it? I feel it here. April 28th, we're keeping it going. We've got Drew Kolonek on deck, Gabby Watts, Evan Kincade, Bathub, Nebula, Josh Zivot, liale, angelic, jivan, fabre, this life. Let's get some amazing literature. Give it up for Mia Mans, everybody. Give it up for the great Mia Mans.
Hi, I'm Mia. I've been reading scenes from my novel Revolution Sky. It's unpublished and in progress, and I keep saying it's about apocalyptic anxiety. A millennial with an anxiety disorder named Sal, about wanting to be an activist but being scared of everything. When I lived on the West Coast, I always felt like the world was ending because of the wildfires and weird shit that would happen. And this is my favorite part. I want to get a tattoo of a willow because of this part. It's called A Willow in the Night. It's about a feeling I've been trying to capture for a while, that nothing is real. The world isn't real, and we're just here to figure out that it isn't real, or the world is just here to mess with us. A Willow in the Night. The other night when I walked home, someone followed me. I panted, but I didn't run. 100 feet behind me, my follower impossibly kept up. My strides are 6 feet long. I should be able to increase the distance between us. Thudding claps of helicopter wings pummeled into the quiet on Guerrero, and I wanted to melt into the noise, melt into the relief of sound. News choppers in this city always make me think of bad news. Protests, explosions, active shooters. I pulled my phone out to check social media. Nothing on the internet. No mob on Valencia burning effigies of the president or the CEO of Twitter. No mob attacking the Google buses dressed in hazmat suits carrying signs saying tech is toxic. No sniper on the roof of Sutter Health on Cesar Chavez like that one time, or Zuckerberg General Hospital. The helicopter made me feel like I was being escorted safely home. No harm could come to me that wouldn't be captured by the news chopper. Then it propelled away over Dolores Park, leaving me alone with the footsteps of my follower. I was sure there were footfalls, even though they were too far back for me to actually hear them. It was a silent night, no sound in the click change of the traffic light from red to green, and the absence of cars to roll through the intersection. I was engrossed trying to hear something, anything, to prove my follower was behind me, so engrossed that I almost didn't see it. But when I reached my block, there it was. A willow. Across the street was a willow in the night. It definitely hadn't been there before. An enormous willow, a weeping willow out of a painting, green pastoral magnitude, peeping out of the night shadow, so out of place in front of the block of 3-story subsidized housing, the headlights of the cab that flashed on the leaves, that thing was massive. Broad, feather-veined leaves, drooping shrubbery raining like strings of tears, plant willows next to streams to protect the bank against the action of the water with a knotted weave of interlacing roots. No stream here, not even a stream of traffic, just one anachronistic cab. The massive willow had been moved here recently, maybe today. It definitely hadn't been there before. My follower stopped too, his pant legs scratching too far back for me to hear, fell silent. I wondered what the stranger was noting down. He must be observing my reaction to the appearance of the willow. How did it get here, grown and full-blown? Did my follower pull out his phone to take notes, or did he have a pad and pen? Could he read my mind? These are the things I worry about. It was as if someone had changed the street, like a kid playing a video game, a change in the code, a glitch in the matrix. A beautiful tree, but someone's attempt to mess with me. It could be an experiment, at random, or because I have preconditions that make me an ideal test subject. Document the behavior in response to being followed every time I leave my building, in response to the appearance of a new willow on the street. A subject with generalized anxiety disorder comorbid with anxiety might be a good trial candidate. I stood, swaying, still as the leaper. The helicopter clapped back overhead, closer again, and I wondered what bad news it was capturing. Car chase, prison breakout, bank robbery, or maybe crimes like that stopped happening after the 90s. Who knew what the choppers were up to? Still nothing on social media. No 4-alarm fire burning down a beloved brew pub in North Beach this time. No hunger strike against the SFPD. No morning vigil at City Hall, not tonight. It circled away again, leaving me alone with my willow, and what the news was, I will never ever know. Footstep echoes started to move forward again while my wingtips were still planted into the cement like roots. A new move for my follower, allowing the possibility of confrontation. I held my ground and regarded the willow under a moon that held no grudges, a tiny moon, pinprick small in comparison. The willow. It could have always been there. It could have always been there. It could have. I stood my ground for one last round. It could have always been there, and turned and ran home. No one was following me. No one was following me. No one was following me.
Woo!
Thank you.
Give it up, everybody, for National Poetry. In that great writing, the chapter serial novel being presented here. You guys are following. You've been reading it. You understand. Give it one more time for Mia Mans, everybody. Publishing in the air on the sound waves. Gabby Watts on deck. Evan Kincade, Bathub, Nebula, Josh Zivot, Angelic, Liale, This Life, Jivan, Fabre, Alec Moore, Anastasia West, Ed Pankov, Sasha Raskin, Yorky Tones. Excited for Yorky Tones, Nurkis, Little X Goddess, Gwen, Nathan Woldair, Captain, Dead Letters, Mulghi, Tony the Center, Elizabeth Moylan, Sky. Let's get this Drew Kolinik out there with a K. Drew, everybody, I know you guys are amped to go. You were waiting for your turn. I get it. This is great art. It's like being in the fucking Met here. Evan Kincade, you were on deck. Is Gabby Watts still here? Did she leave because we tortured her soul with boredom? I think she did leave. Gabby Watts, are you gone? Are you here? All right, get it up. Can we get Evan Kincade up? We're stoked to have my man. Give it up for Evan Kincade, everybody. Give it up, my buddy. Come out to do some art for us. Give it up for Evan Kincade. Woo.
What's up, Easy Paradise? Thank you, Matt. I'm going to be doing something from a somewhat older piece of mine that I wrote for a play I was producing. And this one, I'm just going to get into it. It's called The Crumbling Walls of Jericho. Woo! That guy knows.
Hell yeah.
Or he doesn't.
Been there.
Woo! Yeah. The history of the world went like this. A crash, a boom, a flame, and then gravity sorted the chaos. Magma began to fold and churn and spit into the sky. Moisture fell and cooled all into stone. Ice sheets shaped the mountains and the valleys. Oceans were left in the wake. Then we came. We looked up at the sky and we glared into the sun. We pondered why. We stole fire from the gods. We used it to cook meat and grain. We danced around the fire. We gathered around the flame to tell stories of heroes. We gathered around the flame to sing songs of love and woe. We saw things not for what they were, but what they could be. We imagined. Then came the wolves. They circled and surrounded. They smelled blood, they smelled fear, they gnashed, they gnarled, they tore life into pieces, they dreamt of rotting flesh, they lusted for destruction. So we joined together side by side. We built shields, we built swords, we built walls, and then we built thrones. Together we survived, and together we thrived. Finally, we were safe from the world, from the sparrow and the breeze. We built a new society as a temple to ourselves and our own ingenuity. We reached out and stole from the trees, scattering bones and disease, no longer giving back, consuming all that we could, never quite full. Feed, feed, feed. We paved and plowed as far as we could see. We mined every rock and mineral. We sucked on every plant. We tasted every animal. And when we ran out of room to grow, we went the only direction left, up, Up, up. We climbed the realm of Brother Eagle and claimed it for our own. Higher and higher we went, into our outer reaches of the atmosphere and the stars. Up, up, up. As high as our intellect could take us. No longer were our canyons made of rock and stone. We built our mountains with wire, glass, and steel. We looked out from our towers and pointed and smiled. We planted our flag anywhere we pleased and believed it gave us the right to sneer. And then the wolves came back, this time more cunning than before. They promised us peace, but gave us the bomb. They promised us food, but gave us famine. They promised us health, but spat in our wounds. They promised us equality, but stole from the poor. There comes a time when pain is as plentiful as sand. We trample through it and wash it from our feet. It's easy to ignore when it's everywhere to be found. There comes a time when the cries for help are like the wind rustling in the branches. We hear it in the background, but can't understand its beck and call. It's easy to ignore when it's just tussling through your hair. There comes a time when we believe heroes exist no more. We think they make great stories, but believe cynicism is more practical. They're easy to ignore when they're forgotten. Now the time has come to gather around the fire once more, to sing and dance like pagans, to tell stories of forgotten lore, to reach up and pull the stars from the sky, to reach down and pull the mountains up from the earth, to reach out to the oceans with our parched tongues, for the time has come to bathe in the river once more, to run barefoot through the grass, to slide down our backs through the icy mountain pass, to dwell amongst the deer and the tiger, to listen to the rooster crow. Down with the walls of Jericho. Down, down, down they must go. If we want to grow, down, down, down they must go. Holster your gun, holster your sword. These instruments we do not need, for we will join in song and dance. Our voices will rise and crack the steel with its harmony. Our feet will stomp and shake the foundations of society. These are all our tools of the ancestors. This is all that we need. Look, you can see it. It's the crumbling walls of Jericho. The trumpets blast to proclaim their victory. Look, you can see it. The saplings are starting to grow. The rose petals are starting to bloom. Look, you can see it. The calves are learning to walk. The bluebird's eggs are starting to hatch. The crumbling walls fall through my hands, and I throw the ash in the air. I dance in the rain, and I paint myself with the mud. I pray we never forget that glorious moment when the walls of Jericho came crashing down. So brothers and sisters, let us gather around the fire once more. Let's laugh and sing until the well is dry. Let us tell stories of heroes that roam amongst us once more. Let us see things not for what they are, but for what they can be. Let us imagine together, because this is our greatest strength. Thanks.
Give it up for Evan Kincade, Walls of Jericho, gathering around the fire. We're doing it. What a great piece. Very prescient, very appropriate for this time. Give it up one more time for Evan Kincade. He's an actor, he's a writer, casting and stuff. All right. Easy Paradise Success Academy continues. Thank you guys for sticking around with us. Once again, it's a 2-drink minimum. It is a 5-minute time limit. Give it up for Jack behind the bar, everybody. All right, it's time to enter the void, everybody. And this next act, I mean, I gotta, let's just, I think it speaks for itself. I think it speaks for itself, everybody. Get ready for the bathtub, Nebula. Get in the bathtub! Get in the bathtub!
Matt Proctor on the keys, everybody. Matt Proctor on the keys! Easter weekend 2025. Mom took a nosedive into the ambient overdose primordial pool of this here post-midnight drool. Hey brother! Brother pal! What did you see? I saw our mother on the floor in the ambient factory that she started, that she helped to make. Mother worked in the ambient factory and then it her baked. Karma hurts that way. Karma working for Pfizer in every way. How am I contributing? How am I contributing to it with my own addictions to Stella Adler and an epileptic fit? Yeah, hey mama, unconscious Saturday. Hey mama, ambient ambulance, rising on Sunday. Resurrection gives me an erection through ambient cest. Did you think this was the return of clown cest? No, no, no. This moment is just this moment. Unrepeatable mosaic chip. Unrepeatable mosaic chip. Chirp, 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 chirp. Of the fire escape birds. Do you hear the fire escape birds? In the red brick air shaft, throat, esophagus, down deep into the guts. Mama exhaling what's what, blowing out the rust of the organ pipes, the C major Skype cast, out of the Zoom fugue state where bodies hear, and Mama came back up through Easter Monday, boltless piers. Through my ear canal, Venice woke up, but tonight there's no exotic escape away from this. Tonight the Lower East Side wakes up. Tonight the Lower East Side wakes up. This ain't no funeral wake, no funeral wake. Cognac cup, no athletic cup from no playoff player here. I drink a shot of Jack from your athletic cup, Pete Rose, cause you're my Rose, cause the Cincinnati Reds are up in here in the nostalgic freebase speed red pills of the right here. Past, present, flare up in the now of the here wooden floor reflecting everybody face before you were born. The preface eye in all eyes dilates its pupils here. And Mama comes back up Easter Monday, the day after Easter Monday, the Monday after Easter Monday. No Easter here. Just the ore in ordinary. The ore, the golden ore, the uranium ore, the ore under the earth ore, the ore of Possibilities, possibility. How are you today? I'm a little bit tired. Is there anything good over there? Yeah, there's something good over here. I'm alive. I'm alive. We're alive. Alive in the attic. And that's it!
What just happened, everybody? What just happened? The bubble bath. You're clean. You're clean. You're the Russian bath, the Turkish bath, we're taking a bath in the fucking stock market in the goddamn bathtub nebula. I tell you, I lost 20% of my net worth. Give it up for the bathtub, baby! Cash, 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 cash! Money, 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 yes! Alright, we're all gonna get rich. Angelic on deck, liale in this life. Let's get Josh Zivot up to keep the vibes high. Give it up for Josh Zivot, great musician.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody?
So,
got an original song for you today. This one's called Don't Look Now.
Yes.
Woo!
Racing to the end of the world. Can't fight 'em all. Space is shrinking. If you leave, where will you go? Stop the noise. Cut the music. It's coming if you're ready enough. Your time is up. Wish for love, 'cause you need it. Don't look now. The ground is falling out from under you. Don't look now. Get out of the way. You sell your soul for $1. Pay up or be on your way. We don't need life, we don't need color. Sweep it up and paint the town gray. We'll rig the game, we'll win again. But you know it's never enough. Photogenic, apathetic, take or leave it. Don't look now. The ground is falling out from under you. Don't look now. Get out of the way.
Great tone. Give it up for Josh Zivot. Those good guitar lines. Look at that nice fucking nice pedal board. We got you. Wherever you want to plug into this system, man. This motherfucker is powerful. So I think this is the best sounding open mic in town. I really do. I've been everywhere, and I think #1 sound system right there, everybody. Give it up one more time for Josh Zivot. All right. We're very excited to have this next poet back in the house, everybody. Get the book, get the book, get the book. Follow the social media. Give it up for Angelic, everybody.
There's a lot of mics.
Yeah.
I guess I'm gonna do this. I wanted to start off sitting down for once, like everybody else does. Sometimes. Then I was gonna have the music sheet there. All right, we're gonna do like, I don't know. Let's see. If I start here, then I can always grab the mic and put it, right? Oh, I love you, man. I love you. This is when you come prepared. Woo! So, peace and blessings, everyone. It's been a minute. I don't like when I miss Mondays, but just know if I'm not here, it's for a valid reason. And I just had some of my work published in Los Angeles in a book for a magazine. I actually bought it with me, but but by the time, once Matt works it out and you get up here, you just gotta stay focused, because 5 minutes is 5 minutes and you can't fuck around. You gotta do what you gotta do. But shout out to Matt and Jack. I love you both. You guys come here every day, so even when I'm not here, how many people when you're not here, you think about this place on a Monday night? Okay, I'm talking about the oldies but the goodies. If you knew, welcome to KGB, welcome. So, this is new stuff, so those of you who know about new shit, thank you, Kim. I appreciate that. And Matt, I'll let you do the intro so we don't have to do any disclosure, because like we said, 5 minutes is 5 minutes. But I will ask if you don't cross in front so I can get the recording. Thank you. All right, ready. I was surrounded by adults that loved watching soap operas, which led to most of us watching or at least being familiar with soap operas. You see, we were given the blueprint, smarter than technology, swift with it, quick with it, showing us exactly what the television version of what was to come, what's possible if in the improper hands, happening present day on this American land. A guiding light, led by an indoctrinated hatred, bold and the beautiful, old men with macho womanizing ways, the angels and the devils at the edge of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, these are the days of our lives. A destiny with dynasty, all secrets are revealed, directed and led by old fascists acting like the young and the restless, dictating another world for the future children through their lineage. Telenovela and Telemundo. Some confuse, use, filled with trumpet white lies, not realizing no matter what, you have one life to live, and at the end of the day, y'all are all still my children. Knots landing as the world turns, our universal lives in Santa Barbara where fires burned. Government fired with planes falling from the sky. Missing adults and children, executive orders across all states and borders, disruption, destruction, even when catastrophic acts are clearly displayed, videos, acquittals somehow meet their fate. When law is taken into hand, retaliation with folding chairs and tables turned, it's met with abrupt punishment and action. People are silenced, sent to their demise. Rainbow stories. One line to cross, with the stroke of a pen, elimination, education, angels and devils as the world turns at the edge of the night. These are the days of our lives. What's necessary? You. I said, what's necessary? You. To take a deep look into the mirror at yourselves from the inside out. Less materialistic and celebrity admiration, worshiping that has Americanized and individualized into more lies, convincing us to live like the soap operas. With unhealed trauma, lack from your mama and your daddy, fuck that shit. What about you? I said, what about you? Can you love you? Do you love you enough to see through? That is bigger than me or you. This is not our soap opera story. We are better than this, than that. We need the village back. The separation has interrupted our ancestors' dedication to a better civilization. You need a guiding light. I said, you need a guiding light. A lady in the wind, loving passions, the secret storm, supportive women, a healing space to educate, enlighten, elevate to be great. Nurturing dark shadows will lead to a dynasty where the doctors with Knots Landings have the mentality of the sheep that refuse to speak up, reflect, respect, and retreat. Witnessing history on repeat will meet defeat into a general hospital. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you who've never watched the story, you can look it up and see. We hit all the stories from like the 70s all the way to current. And I just want you to realize, like I always say, if you're not part of the solution, you are a part of the problem.
Give it up for that theme. Give it up for Angelic, everybody. Guiding Light, General Hospital, The Days of Our Lives. I mean, it's all in there. Laguna Beach, The Hills. Give it up one more time for Angelic, everybody. That was fantastic. I love that. And what a good message. The Guiding Light, we need each other. Yes, that's what we're here for. That is what open mic is all about, everybody. This Life on Deck, Jivan, Fabre, Alec Moore, Anastasia West, Ed Pankov, Sasha, Raskin, Yorky Tones, Elizabeth Moylan, Gwen, Lil X Goddess, Nathan Woldair, Captain, Mulghi, Dead Letters coming to center. Let's get, let's get Liale up, everybody. Great musician, we're stoked to have them back. Give it up for Liale. The magic continues here on Monday night. What a night.
Yeah, you can just push it along.
Good? Okay, amazing. Hi everyone, my name is Liale.
Woo!
I'm actually going to start off this one without guitar. Take the clothes off my sweater. In eye contact with surrender. Hope the little wolf falls. I'm rolling up and letting go. Decompose and all that cellulose. Become something thinner. Warm up bacteria bodies in this cold, lonely winter. Soul prints on the floor. Leave my boots at the door. I'll lose you like a kite. Slip into your current. hungry, fervent, so turbulent, still you let me go. I've weighed you down, love, I'm heavy, I know. Sunlight in my eyes, red, white, please be blind, thrown around in the winds, older than time. I'll bend and twist, cross every line, torn in search of truth. Only when the dust settles will I see you. In the distance I'll meet your eyes, see what you gave me was always mine. And this next one is a newer one that I'm getting ready for springtime. It's called Mediterranean on Blue. Yeah. It's a little sauciest. Former lover.
Okay. I like that.
The wind makes a mess of my curl pattern. It's you, me, the sun and the sea. The breeze tickles the wet spot your tongue left on my cheek. Baby, lean back and sink into me. My embroidered white wool sweater, your new olive green suede shoes. You bite my neck and on my back as I settle into you. We swerve through waves of salty citrus air, skin to goosebumps, walk under laughter. I cling to you like Mediterranean on blue. My embroidered white wool sweater, your new olive green suede shoes. You bite my neck and on my back as I settle into you. The sun, he rises o'er the city horizon, lilac thistles by the thousands, but it's me you've got your eyes on. We sit on stone walls, draped in golden mosses, watch the ducks swim over fish, your thumb grabs along my lip. Come on, baby, take a dip. Drench yourself with kiss. My embroidered white wool sweater, your new olive green suede shoes. You bite my neck and on my back as I settle into you.
Give it up for Liale, everybody. That's really sounded beautiful. That was the classiest version of My Neck, My Back I've ever heard. Fantastic. In the olive sweater. Give it up for Liale one more time, everybody. Really in the pockets. Jivan, fabre, Alec, Moore, Anastasia West, Ed Pankov, Sasha, raskin, Yorky, Jones, Gwen. Let's get this life, everybody. Give it up for this life. Poet, comedian. We're still got this life back. Give it up for this life.
What's up, what's up? How you doing tonight? Now, let's do that one more time. How y'all doing tonight? Yeah. Give yourself a hand if you're living this life. All right. So I'm a little tired. I'm gonna keep it going. I had sex before I came here. So.
Yeah.
And I had phone sex before that. Yeah, it's one of those days. But it was a great day.
Was it the same person?
No, different person. That's how this life is living. Anyway, I was reflecting on life today, and I thought about what I wanted to do here tonight. So this is the end of Poetry Month, and I want to give you guys these two pieces. Wade in the water, wade in the water, children, wade in the water. God's gonna trouble the water. I escaped death at the age of 5, when my father threw me into the ocean to teach me how to swim, sink or survive. Now you see, his southern roots did not understand that this was not a lake or a creek. So the ocean, in a swift beam of current, grabbed me and sucked me under. I was gone, left asunder. My parents in fear and in panic, left to wonder, where was their son? I was gone, or so they thought. Caught in between life and death, water led me to the steps of imagination, touched at that very moment with this great sensation, saying to myself, under the current, this is not my time. I will not die today. With the salt of the beach on tongue and teeth, breathing in life with a pure will to survive, this life did. Realizing now that I've been on borrowed time, for the chime of death bells were already ringing, just did not answer the call, I did not. Something happened that day. My mother said it was like the ocean shot me out like a cannon, giving me back to dry land and life. For she says to me that whenever I go through rough times, I should remember that God spared me for some strange reason. So for this life, not to live life to the fullest is treason. Living in every moment, staying present, appreciation for every season, seasoning the now. There's nothing greater than facing your fears. Tears in my eyes that day, from the salt and the scare of my parents' faces, for seeing this life once more. Facing death and surviving is kind of like sticking your head out of the world's window. Everything's so much more clear. I'm going for it all this year. This life, this time, this will shall swim without regard. For if everything is nothing, then nothing is everything. Falling into waters that wash and set me free. The spiritualism, the baptism. Thank you.
All right.
So I'm going to give you guys this piece here. I don't know what I want to do, but why is all right. Fuck it, I'm going to give you this. Anybody going through some trauma and shit like that? You know, I came back from death. I didn't want to be here. I was experiencing all kind of shit, and I wrote this piece to help anybody that might be going through some shit. Time. Now, if you do not make the time, time will make you. So when did this life really start to live? To answer you honestly, wholeheartedly and truthfully, I tell you, I had to die. I wanted to leave this world so damn bad, I cursed myself into oblivion. The places I was in, based on and blinded by dark decisions, the choices I made. Over and over again, I was digging my grave,
The drugs I was using, my body I was abusing, non-hydration, decreasing my vibration, losing motivation, key in ignition, no acceleration, the hamster wheel going nowhere, no elevation. I was looking for and losing sensation, trying to recreate my molestation. Ecstasy, molly, weed, liquor, sexual addiction, then you add the masturbation. Tripping and steady falling from grace in this race I was facing, wishing I had a human pencil for erasing. At the mirror could look, acting jobs I could not book. I was losing self and soul, too many times so the story gets old. Who cares about me was the story I sang, was the tale I told. Looking around for answers. Mad at my mother at the time, but she was gone from the cancer. Now who can I blame? Head down from the shame. Couldn't see my targets anymore, I had lost my aim. Double dribble, drop the ball in the paint, no energy, bad food, no water, fools for fainting. This picture I was painting was all about the losing. Up again to do this all over again, the choices I was choosing. Calling woman after woman after woman. Hard, breathing, sweating, dark, devious stage of my sexual wrath. Oh, the anger, who was I mad at non-stop on the negative path? My trauma, my drama should have burned sage for the saga. The diplomas and dilemmas just making paragraphs. Then adding words to run on sentences. High, crying, trying to laugh. The circus was coming to town. Lions, tigers, bears, and contortionists. This flight playing the clown, oh my. Why? Comma after comma after comma. Contusions and comas. Excuses, excuses, excuses. No exercise of discipline instead of refusing to just fucking stop. I tell you today, ladies and gentlemen, I tried to kill myself over and over again. Wasn't even successful at that. I was just losing ink in my pen. I was eating drugs, I was growing so thin. It could have all been so simple then, me, myself, I was not into, for I was enough. But like playing poker, this joker with Batman in a good hand, yet still I did call the bluff. I was playing two roles, policeman and perk. On my hands, I placed the cuffs. If I only knew how to just love myself. Instead of wasting time, I put my shine on the shelf. Soul stacking, no belts. The pipes exploded, the pressure, the steam, the flames. The nightmare of this living hell kept calling my name, and I answered back. My mind, it turned into this meeting. My mind, it turned into this medieval motherfucker. It became my Joffrey Game of Thrones. It was this being turning my brown-eyed world into the playgrounds of blue-eyed, icy water rain that stained my heart into the coldest of winters while white walking to death. I'm telling you today, I had to die just to fucking live. The spring into summer after the terrible fall. I had to go underground, groundhog, just to regain it all. I had to sit with the pain, no more shadows or running anymore, and just stand tall. I'm telling you, the moment can slip away so fast. At the blink of an eye, it's gone in a flash. Yet I rise like the phoenix, shaking off the ash. Oh, to be comfortable. Being uncomfortable was the Francis Scott Key. Doing this now to open up new doors of time to truly be authentically me. Time. Thank you.
The soliloquies of this life, everybody. Get laid before the open mic, okay? That is revolutionary thinking, everybody. Give it up for this life one more time in that powerful performance. Alec Moore on deck, Anastasia West, Ed Pankov, Sasha, raskin, yorky, gwen, moylan, mulghi, Nurkis, coming to center, little X goddess, Nathan Woldair, Captain, Clayton, Fujimura, Dead Letters, Lucas, Sky. Let's get the great Jivan Fabre up to serenade us on this National Poetry Month. Give it up for Jivan Fabre.
Hello.
What's up?
My name is Jivan Fabre, and I'm going to sing a song that I wrote called Pit Stop, and it's just kind of about dating in New York. Pull your car off to the side, tires fried, you need a quick fix on the go, and you live a fast-paced life. One simple mind will never understand, I know. So hours, days, weeks, or months, just how
listening. Flying planes had overloaded. Guns staring directly at the sun. And who am I kidding? Home's no place for a pit stop. Never mind. But thank you guys so much. That song is called Pit Stop, and I wrote it myself. My Instagram is Saturns_elixir, and my name is Jivan Fabre. Thank you.
Pit Stop, everybody. Great songwriting. Give it up for Jivan Fabre, everybody. It's so true. The manic pixie dream is so true. It's a pit stop at the Indy 500 here in New York City. Just on to the next, on to the next. Give it up for Jivan Fabre one more time, everybody. Mature songwriting talent right there. I see big future in these bright lights here. It is hot up here. It is April 28th, everybody. We are partying. It is poetry. It is music. It's comedy. It's everything. It's Easy Paris Monday night. Thank you all for coming out. Thank you for watching at home on YouTube. Bruce Halliday, Adam S. If you're out there, you are my family now. Anastasia West, you are on deck. Ed Pankov, Sasha, Raskin, Yorky Tones. Get ready for those Yorky Tones, everybody. Gwen, Elizabeth, Moylan, mulghi, Nurki's Little Goddess, coming to center, Nathan Woldair. Let's get. All right, we're very excited about this next act. We were chilling at the West Park open mic. It's the best kept secret north of 59th Street. I gotta say, they got pizza and fucking Reese cups and everything you could possibly want, and we were vibing. Let's give it up for Alec Moore, everybody. Give it up for Alec Moore, singing some folk songs.
Next to the mirror to the left.
Hey, Steve.
Yo, I got you.
Thanks.
All right, cool.
This is a great crowd tonight. Everybody's really talented. Thank you guys so much for sharing your Awesome. Poets and musicians and everybody. This is a folk song.
Okay.
It's called Fixin' to Die. Feeling funny in my lord, I believe I'm fixing to die. Feeling funny in my lord, I believe I'm fixing to die. Well, I wouldn't mind leaving, but I'd hate to leave my woman crying. Look over yonder, Lord, and see that buried ground. Just look over yonder, Lord, and see that buried ground. It looks so lonesome when that sun goes down. Woo! Black clouds are rising, oh, they're crumbling above my head. These black clouds are rising, oh, they're buzzing all around my head. Just when you see what Jesus tell me, make up my dying bed. And so I've been shaking and I can't feel both my hands. My legs are both been shaking and I can barely feel my hands. Tell them not to bury my body, cremate me like the sand. Feeling funny in my heart, Lord, I believe I'm fixing to die. Feeling funny in my heart, Lord, I believe I'm fixing to die. And I wouldn't mind leaving, but I hate to leave my children crying. Thank you. That's Fixin' to Die. Old folk song. Here's another one. Here's a banjo player. Is this working? Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Cool. There's a singer called Frank Prophet. He was a banjo player from North Carolina. And he sang a bunch of amazing songs. You should look him up. And this is one that he sang. On top of your mountain, I wander alone, drunk as the devil and a long ways from home. Rye whiskey, I cry. Don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die. On top of your mountain, I sat on a log. Liquor jug beside me, I'm sicker than a dog. Poor drunkard, how bad I do feel. Poor drunkard, how bad I do feel. On top of your mountain, I'll build me a still. I'll make you a gallon for a $2 bill. Rye whiskey, I cry. 'Cause if I don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die. The ocean was whiskey, and I was a duck. I dived to the bottom and I drank my way up. Poor drunkard, how bad I do feel. Poor drunkard, how bad I do feel. The ocean was whiskey, and I was a duck. Dived to the bottom and I drank my way up. Rye whiskey, I cry. If I don't get rye whiskey, I surely will die. Thanks. Thanks, Matt. My name's Alec. Let's say hi for that.
Give it up for Alec, everybody. That really was sounding beautiful, that folk music. I know the longer we go on in the night, the more people get pissed off at me because they haven't got to go yet, so people stop paying attention and clapping for Daddy, but that's okay.
No, we love you, man.
Thank you. That's right. I understand, okay? It's not easy being the boss, okay? Sometimes you gotta make hard decisions. You gotta break people's fucking hearts, okay? Sometimes you gotta send people home hungry. That is what it takes, okay? To wear the fucking Liz Claiborne.
Give it up for that.
Liz Claiborne, what's that? That's right, I am the big den mother. Everybody come to my nuzzle, my bosom. I will nurture you into your own open mics and your own collaborations and your own creative communities, everybody. And we have a lot of, we have amazing stuff, so you are in the right place. This is dazzling. We have great acts to go, everybody. Chicken lava, la lava chicken, chicken lava chicken. I'm gonna put some fucking energy in this goddamn place. All right, we're not gonna fucking let this. Chicken lava. And pankov on deck. Sasha, raskin, yorky, gwen, moylan, mulghi. This little light Scott is coming in center. Let's get. All right, Anastasia West, are you out there? Are you real? Are you really real, Anastasia? I knew it was fake. I knew it was too good to be true. God damn it again. No, I didn't stood up again. I didn't flanked again too many times. Sasha Raskin on deck. All right, well, we know this next act. We had to get rid of the Facebook glasses because people were breaking them, but he's gonna kill it. He always does. Give it up for Ed Pankov, everybody.
This one is, it's in response to Pemberton's earlier poem. It's called Rage. This one's going to be the last poem I'll be doing for a long time. Commence the bonfire of the vanities. This poem was a long time coming, and therefore, it's a long-ass poem. Rage!
Thank you. So you're Yorky Tom?
My only real friend, a reminder of the truth. A remembrance of why I am alone. Because ever since I was a child, I was told that women were children and that truth can never be told. A man, when cornered, is best left alone to his devices. To snarl, to crawl, to punch, to kick, to grapple, stab, shoot, fuck, kill, die. To die, to be alive, rage, not at the player, but at the architect of the infernal game. Job asks God why. God responds with a plague. Rage, at always living at the razor's edge, at being a pornographic, untouchable fantasy to intimidate its souls, who profess ideologies of egalitarian, utilitarian nonsense. But look at me, like that piece of meat. Rage at the people who think this poem is about them, but isn't. Rage at the sky falling beneath my feet as I fly into the proverbial garbage can of social interaction. Rage. At being the life of the party. Rage at being the life of the party. And also having the desire to pull the plug when the eyes are no longer on me. Yes, my attention is all you people ever wanted for a second. You went and got it, and here we are. Rage, yes, my poetry will pass through you like sweat off a muskrat's backside. Why does the wolf howl at the moon? Why do birds know the answer to that, but people don't? Rage at the sun. Rage at the fools who try to copy and steal my poems that ChatGPT created. Wait, why should I be mad at that? Rage at the people who don't dance at the dance party. Rage at the fake MDs who are just wannabe sugar daddies. Rage at myself for always falling in love with the wrong person at the wrong time. Because I know there ain't no sunshine till she's gone. Till she's gone. That's right, I'll only be happy when she's gone. And empty and hollow after the dust subsides. Rage at the master definition of platonic love. Plato originally discussed the union of opposites. Platonic love is twin souls. Bullshit, you idiots. Rage at those who called severed souls friendship. Rage at those who domesticate longing to respectable affection. Rage at the betrayal of Eros, the betrayal of Cupid. Rage at the neglect of Aphrodite, and those who hesitate to appreciate their lives. Rage at the schizophrenia of the masses calling me crazy when I'm only a mirror. Rage at the hypocrites trying to teach me how to be like them. Rage at the moon for always being beautiful and dangerous. Rage at the sun for having a black hole inside. Rage at the liars for keeping me away from my one true love, which is true love itself. Rage. Rage. That one day I'll no longer have to be the heavy hand projecting the waking bitch face. Downward, dogs!
Downward, dog.
Rage. Rage at myself for not allowing the rage to subside. Rage at humanity. Humanity's no excuse for evil. Goodbye.
Give it up for Ed. Rage, rage. Like Dylan Thomas, everybody, drinking yourself to death. You know where Dylan Thomas drank himself to death? Right here in this red room. I think you could beat him, and he did like 30. Give it up for Ed, everybody. Rage, rage against the dying of the lights. Español. Español, pollo. See, I don't even need to do anything. I've just got automated jokes and shit now. I just play that, and that does all the entertaining for me, everybody. Yorky tones on deck. Gwen, Elizabeth, moylan, mulghi, Nurkis. Thank you guys for sticking around. Dave is here. Give it up for Dave the doorman. He doesn't get enough credit. Dave is the fucking glue of this place. And he's a chiller. He's here late, so give it up for Dave. He's an excellent piano player. We like to play forehand boogie woogie piano sometimes. Can we get Sasha Raskin up? She's been waiting patiently. Give it up for Sasha!
Thanks, guys. I'm impressed you're still here. I'm fucking exhausted. And I didn't even, I don't even have any good sex to show for it, so I know it's kind of ironic because I'm doing stand-up comedy, but I actually really hate comedians. I don't know if any of you guys can relate. I think they're really fucking annoying. I think they're really like negative and whiny, you know? Woo! And I'm just not like that, you know? That's not my brand. I'm super positive, obviously. And you know, usually I save my most like fun, positive, uplifting for last, but I was feeling a little spicy tonight. So I thought I would like front load the fun positivity. You guys down for that? Yeah, sure. Woo! All right, guys, I'm gonna bring the positive. You ready? You seem less ready the second time. I'm gonna do it anyway. Woo! I have cancer. Which is hilarious. Oh, that's so weird. You guys didn't know that joke usually kills. I hate to do this next one to y'all because you guys seem like a really lovely crowd, but you know they do say that laughter is the best medicine.
Okay.
So like, you know, no pressure or anything. It's just kind of like if you guys don't laugh and I don't make it, is that on you guys? I just want to be really clear. Like, I'm not calling you guys murderers or anything like that. It's just that I'm like not calling you murderers, if you know what I mean. It's kind of like one of those if the murder shoe fits situations. But no pressure, It's totally fine. I know this all sounds really sad and all, but there are some upsides, and in fact, that's why I do this show, right? Because it's kind of like nobody ever shows the fun, good side of cancer. It's like climate change. They only ever talk about the bad side. They never talk about like you wear a bathing suit in February. So I'm here to show some of the fun shit, and one of the good things is I finally got health insurance. That's obviously really important. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I deserve a clap for that. Thank you. It's actually one of those premium American plans. It's It's called GoFundMe.
Okay.
Hashtag Go Team Luigi. Trying to break into that prison. But you guys can scan the QR code on my titty tumor and make a contribution. That'd be really great. No, I'm kidding. I don't have a QR code on my titty. But that's just because I don't have titties, at least not real ones. These are fake. These are temporary fake titties till I get my permanent fake titties. This is breast cancer. Also, fun fact, this is my second cancer, which is pretty nuts. And both of them have been real cancers, not that fake ass pussy shit like skin cancer. So yeah, I don't have real titties because I had a double mastectomy. I feel like that deserves a woo! Yeah. And these are actually like smaller than my normal size, and so yeah, I had that done, and I just wanted to take like a moment to appreciate the miracle that just happened in this room, because it's the first time in history we ever had men applaud for smaller titties. I know they told me that it couldn't be done, but here we are, ladies, shattering expectations and blasting it. There we go. Yeah. I thought I would give you guys like a little info session as well. So how this works, this time is breast cancer, as I said, and what I have is these temporary expanders. So after the double mastectomy, what they do is they put in these like empty bags, and they have a valve in the bag, and you go in, and at first they fill you up with air, and then when your skin like heals a little bit more, they fill you up with saline, and you go in like for regular injections. And so yeah, I have like titty stuff, and then they have this valve there, and it's like this like hard disc. Some of you I got a friend here, she got to cop a feel. I'm giving a discounted like limited time offer tonight for some of you guys too. Not all of you, but some of you. But yeah, so there's this hard thing in my tit, and I was like, you know, if I hook up with a dude who doesn't know and he like feels the hard thing, my plan is to be like, kill mode activated. Must alert other AIs. So I don't know if you guys heard like domestic violence and rapes are going up and all that, and I'm like, I got a solution to this shit. Have them think there's like hot killer robot walking bitches out there. I feel like that raping be stopping real quick. Got all the answers for you guys. I am proud. Bless you. Bless you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Be careful, that's how it starts. No, I'm totally kidding. Definitely not it. But I am crowdsourcing new titty ideas, so if anyone has anything for me, that'd be great. I am thinking about the QR codes, you know, like Venmo, PayPal, or PayPal, and I don't know. I gotta figure out like Zelle. I gotta figure out which ones are best. I'm also thinking about like auctioning off titty real estate to the highest bidder. So any of you guys like, you know, like KGB bar or like, and the best thing is since I don't have any actual nipples, it's like Instagram, nobody can block me. It's great. So you really get the full bang for your buck. It's really great because I'm like the real life version of like Barbie with censored nudes, you know? Except like if Barbie was fat and had cancer.
No, Barbie.
So I guess not really like Barbie, but you know, close enough. You know, I thought the double mastectomy would be like the worst part. Is I was on some very aggressive chemo, which I got to finish last year. But it actually turned out to be the highlight of the whole thing because it was the first time since I had cancer that I got to lose weight. Some people say I cheated, but I'm like, hey, are you that committed to weight loss? You're willing to chop off your tits? I didn't think so, bitch. It's really unfair. Those advertisers for cancer make it look like your dreams are gonna come true. You're finally gonna be skinny. And I'm like, proof right here. Anyway, I would keep going, guys, but this asshole says I'm out of time. It's fucked up.
Give it up for Sasha, everybody. I'm sorry. What a survivor. Brave. Sometimes you have to kick cancer survivors off stage. I'm sorry. It's not easy. It hurts me. It hurts me too. But that was fantastic. Give it up for Sasha Raskin, everybody. Gwen on deck. Elizabeth Moylan, mulghi, Clayton, Fujimura. Coming to center, Lucas, Nathan Woldair, Nurkis, Sam Catalfo, Captain Dead Letters, Steve Weyman, Liz Sky, Gemini, Rena, John King, Adiel K, JT Price, and more. Edna, Joe Levy, Tim Emily. Let's get, all right, we've been eagerly awaiting this next act. We are very curious about. Give it up for Yorky Tones. He's got 2 cameras. This is legit as hell. Give it up for Yorky Tones.
Okay. Yeah, we can do either. Cool. Yeah. Awesome. Oh, yeah. And then it's this one. You put the YouTube one. Okay. It's this one. Okay. Let's see the picture and then. Okay. And then you can do that. Yeah. Okay. I'm not sure this is.
Yes.
Hello everybody, I'm Yorky Tones, and I'm here. I lost my voice, but I think the alcohol kind of cleared my throat. So,
oh, you got your voice. Do it.
Yes, I'm gonna do a song called "I Found Home." It's for anybody that if you're together with somebody, it's like you feel like they're home to you, or you're manifesting somebody you feel like home to you.
Do it.
And that's my song. So.
That's your song. Participate with you.
Hey. Yeah, you can sing along if you want. And
we're gonna participate with you.
Hey.
Yeah.
My home, my home. I found home. I found my home. Going to a place I've always
appreciate it.
Really amazing. Lily, you are my home. Fantastic. Good song. Give it up one more time for Yorky Tones, everybody. What a great name. My dad's name is Yorky, and he is a bass player. So he's got Yorky Tones. Are you my dad? Yorky Tones, everybody. Fantastic. All right, Elizabeth Moylan on deck. Mulghi captain. Clayton Fujimura coming to center. Lucas. Urkis, Nathan Woldair, Sam Catalfo, Dead Letter, Steve Weyman, Sky, Gemini. Let's get. All right, we're very excited about. We don't know what prop. This is like prop performance art. There's prop comedy. There's prop, and just get ready to have your fucking mind blown. Give it up for Gwen, everybody.
Do it, Gwen! Gwen, what up?
Is this thing on? What about? What'd you say? You ever been hired to do a job without pay? It has nothing to do with your work experience or like professional aspirations or anything. Sometimes people get a little confused about me and what my job is. I know it's hard to believe or imagine, but it happened to me. Well, simply put, I'm a psychoanalyst. Do you know what that is?
No!
It's a new kind of shaman. It's like being a single mom. You're just like a regular guy. I'm not a performer or anything. You all know I'm a psychoanalyst. What's that, you wonder? It's like a shaman. It's like a healer. It's like a job. It's like assist with the suffering and the psychic pain and the neurosis and the psychosis and like erectile dysfunction or whatever. It's like taking on the negative transference. It's like being a mom, same as above plus nothing. And recently I got hired to be a performer, but I'm a psychoanalyst. Guess what happened next? I was like, no. First of all, I was like, no. I'm a clown. I'm not a performer, I'm a clown. And I do this shaman thing as a clown bit. And then I went along with it anyway because I'm cool like that. I'll show you what happened next. Hold on. be or not to be? Those are the stakes. So the task, the performance, it's a script, right? But it's written by AI. You wouldn't ever have guessed that, would you? What are you gonna do? Monkey wrote it. And there's a core directive. Oh, and you're not getting paid. The whole importance is to show someone else's breakdown. But you look at the script, the one that was written by AI, and you're like, there was no breakdown. It's not real. The breakdown never happened. I can't represent something that isn't real.
Because you're going to machine as the scripts. Because then you're going to lose faith in yourself. See, the thing is, after my collapse, after my performance at the end.
Well, the point is, it's a kind of, thank you, you're so wonderful. It's a kind of a master-slave dialectic, if you will. Unfortunately, the person isn't even here. So the shamanism can't even work. The director's brief, the play he wanted me to perform was called I Ate My Catharsis. But he never even had one. So when he said I shit it out, I can't disagree. Oh. Can you hear it? He was saying, to thine own self be true. Anyway, if you guys want to hire me, I work, but only in my job, and only for pay. Thank you.
How was the catharsis for you guys? Was it good for you? Well, I've got a necklace here. I'm not sure whose necklace this is. All right, we're gonna have a little musical interlude, I guess. All right, we've got mulghi on deck. Sky, we gotta get Sky up before he's gotta go. Captain Clayton Fujimura coming to center. Lucas, Nurkies, Nathan Woldair, Sam Catalfa. Let's get Elizabeth Moylan. You've been waiting patiently. Give it up for Elizabeth Moylan. More poetry, everybody.
Always wild times here. Easter Monday. You wake up, you spit blood, you find yourself lying on the dock where you'll be waiting until the ferryman comes. You stand, your shoulders hunched, cold in spite of your long wool coat. You spit blood. In your mind's eye, the flashes of Los Angeles lit at night shimmer like the edge of a distant planet. You spit blood, it stains the dock and stars the color of rust. You stand, you wait, you'll be waiting until the ferryman comes. His outline dim glimmers distant through the fog. You were one of the men that built Los Angeles. It is neither day nor night. You are unusually tall
pale and gaunt. Your mouth won't stop filling with blood. You spit into your palm. In the mess, an incisor, the left, has dislodged. You tongue the hole made by its absence. You fish it from the bloody sludge in your hand. You slap the effluvia from your palm. Your body, in its functions, an unending source of filth and detritus. This bothers you less than it usually does. Another star, rust-colored, stains the dock. Constellations, the color of withheld disgust. You crouch and rinse the tooth. The incisor glints through the black water that laps against the warped wooden planks of the dock. You stand and slip it into the pocket of that long gray coat. You reach into your mouth. You pinch another, a back molar, and how easily it slides out. You must pay the ferryman. And look now, he has come. You pull the other from your pocket. The tiny bones clatter like dice gently palmed. Time has sped up as distance collapses. Alia iacta est, said Caesar as he crossed the Rubicon. You'd rather not say anything. You only wish to pay the man and get gone. Interim. Tomorrow morning, things will be the same or different. You hear her laughing voice echo in the cavern of your skull. You knew her back in Los Angeles. She died and became famous in her death as the most beautiful flower wrenched from the earth by the hands of men. She did not die natural. She did not die easy. But that's the thing about beauty. It is haunted by the most violent desires of the world's most violent men. It is run over by the dragoons of Hollywood. Instead of horses, they mount Cadillacs. You loved her, and when she died, you were the one to identify the corpse. For you were her husband. What was once her body had been ripped apart, stem to stern, but you could still see her as she once was. You chose the coffin, gleaming pine. You were not a rich man, but you gave her all you could afford. You put her head on a pillow you filled with coarse horsehair from the thoroughbreds you tended back in Warsaw, and you wove the ornamental feathers of cygnets into what remained of her long dark hair. You placed daisies where her eyes once were. You wept, but you could not speak the amen as she was laid into the throat of the earth, its shuddering heaves forming the syllables of an everlasting curse. Tomorrow morning, things will be different or the same. And one last one. On the breeding of horses, dogs, women, and insects. 1. Whip smart, she's whip smart, and she fucks hard, her body lean and sparse. A whippet, she fucks hard, and she lasts long, eager and ruthless, bred to run loose in those desolate hills of eastern Pennsylvania. She is whip smart, she fucks hard, and she leaves marks. She's as mean as a snake, and she always bites. The rattle and hiss of an endless desperation. 2. Was macht das Mädchen? 3. Scorpio shifts into Libra as light and shade recalibrate and time bends backwards. The future dreams of terror in Vienna, the year of our Lord, 1914. 4. His desire is its own justification. 5. Lux aeterna, the needle skips. Lux aeterna, the needle slips, and you bleed. 6. Shimmer, 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 shimmer. 7. I think about you all the time, but you're never the same. 8. The radio is on, the radio man is speaking. The radio man says women were a curse, so men built Los Angeles, and Paramount Studios, and Columbia Studios, and all fields illusion. 9. Remember, his desire is its own justification.
Excellent, excellent poetry. Give it up for Elizabeth Moylan, everybody. We got some good poetry coming up in the next hour. Sky on deck. Captain Clayton Fujimura coming to center. Lucas, Nathan Woldair, Sam Catalfo, Dead Letters, JT Price, Steve Weyman, Gemini, Rena, John King, adiel, and Joe Levy. Let's get mulghi. Been waiting patiently. I'm not sure if she's still here. She leaves. She may have left. Oh yeah, give it up for mulghi, everybody. Sounded great last week. We are stoked to have mulghi back. Oh yeah.
Let's go, girl. Do it, girl. Yes. I believe in you. Thank you. Yeah. I'm gonna be quiet. Do it, girl. Do it, girl. Do it, girl. Reminds me of my days on the Irish bar. No, I know you're beautiful. Okay, let's see. This one's called Difficult Daughter.
Can you put me on the list for next week? Awesome, because I gotta head out.
Sorry.
That's all good. I'm excited for next week though.
I'll get your
Awesome, thank you. Perfect, thank you so much.
We gotta train the country, right? You have a wonderful bar that you got. Maybe I'll just
A new life for our lives.
Sounded great. The rap break, the bars, the 4-bar breakdown I thought was lit. And the driving, that was beautiful. Give it up for Mulghi, everybody. Thank you for sticking around. I'm sorry if you had to go on late. We will get you up early next time. We're sorry we still have a lot of people, good amount of people on this, so we're keeping going. Captain on deck, Clayton Fujimura. Coming to center, Lucas, Nathan Woldair, Dead Letters, JT Price, Steve Weyman. Liz, Gemini, Rena, John King, Adiel, Kaye, Edna, Joe Levy. Let's get, what do you say we get, all right, let's get some poetry from Sky, everybody. Sky has been waiting patiently. We're getting some, it's out of the notebook, okay? So I'm sympathetic to the notebook stuff. Give it up for the notebook poetry. Give it up for Sky.
Thanks. And thanks, Matt. I only met our host today, but I really dig your style, and it's not easy what you do. You do it well. I got two of them. The first one I wrote earlier today, and if I could kind of give you an idea of where it came from, it's kind of like a reflection on art and the artist, the relationship between the two, and kind of today, basically I think the artist is a messenger in a sense, and today the way it works, it's more you have to get yourself, it's not so much about the message so much as it is about the artist. Fuck me, I fucked that up. It's not so much about the message as it is about the messenger. So you have to get people more interested in the messenger than the actual message. And so kind of lose the point. And so this is kind of about that. And it's kind of about how, it's going to take me 5 minutes to explain this fucking thing. But it's kind of about how there are these great artists, and we're very much in their shadow. Like, kid picks up a paintbrush, they call him Picasso all of a sudden, and regardless of what he does, he's never going to touch Da Vinci. And we very much live in the shadow of these things. So that it has to do with that as well. Anyways, it goes like this. It's all been done, there's nothing left to make. Real or fake, you've arrived too late. Ansel Adams already took all the photos. Miles Davis already made all the music. Tolstoy already wrote all there was to write. You want to create, knock yourself out with the impossible plight. There's a million dicks out there trying to get sucked. In the end, we all take turns getting fucked. Creation's run its course. These are the postmodern times. In the attic we gather, sharing frustrated rhymes. Trying to let off steam. Friends, life is but a dream. Even in your sleep they track every breath. After death, it's said life begins. Here we're just paying for our sins. I think I've somewhat gotten off track. Where were we? Ah, yes, art in our day. A futile game to play. Stick to a job and try to behave. Yes, sir, yes, ma'am. Try not to give a damn. Try not to take it seriously. That's the only way to be free. And if you want to make some art, then do as you need, but don't expect it to feed anything but your soul. And that's the whole point. So, voila, praise Allah. Best of luck to you all, my dear lovely selves. I pray one day we all sell on the shelves, like Tolstoy, Brubeck, and Johann Sebastian Bach. Woo! So that's the first one. The second one's, it's about death, but not in a bad way. More in like an enlightening way, in the sense that death is not the end, nor is it an interruption. It's just part of the kind of, it's like the next breath or the next step. And so it goes like this. Death I've died before, like waking from a dream. The mind it carries on, flowing down the endless stream. I couldn't help but scream when I finally saw the truth. Death I'd died before, yet here I was a youth. Here I was again, clutching the same pen, lamenting the last 10 years I threw away. What a game time does play, eternal is the day, when everything is all, where's to go astray. For every breath we pay, death makes it all so free. Countless times I've died, still I'm always me. And that's all.
Thank you. Give it up for those rhymes, everybody. That notebook and thing about Da Vinci and death. Give it up for Sky, everybody. Poetry. I wrote one line every day for a year. This is today's line. April 28th. Learn in absentia and fake the rest, everybody. That's what I did. That's what got me here today, everybody. Yes, Clayton Fujimura on deck, coming to center. Lucas, Nathan Woldair, dead letters. Let's get Captain. Is the Captain still here? You are going to want to see the Captain. This guy is dope. Thank you for sticking around. Let's party.
Absentia. Hell yeah.
I'm about to look that word up. This is different. I don't have my glasses, so it's I have to get close to that.
Woo!
We often talk about personality. What do we mean? What do we mean when we talk about personality? What is your personality? It is the way you get along with other people around your changing environment. You want
This is the last performance I'm doing before I do the whole marketing thing.
Your personality. What did you do to make a good impression of someone? Was your personality? Did you ever want so much? How effective was your personality? Did you ever feel alone in place when you wanted very much to be part of the group? What did you do? How successful was your personality? What went wrong? Your personality is the way you affect other people, the way you affect others. Did you ever want so much?
Show me them hunkies, put down the shoes, wait, run up with me, bitch. I dropped the boat with some motherfucking steam, bitch. Funkies, you wanna chicken all kinds of green, bitch. For the motherfucking wheel. It's too good for the moylan, cause I like loaders, but I got a couple shooters. Wanna come fight hands on me, y'all might just might knock your lights till the night turn bright. Got the mic not matching, but it might sound just about to send your ass home in a motherfucking basket with a bow on a bitch just to make it look classic like a baby. Yeah, it's such a clever reaction. What? Honey! Money over bitch, money over bitch, money over bitch. I'm spitting on you, get to the chiller, let me go chill. Alright, honey, money over bitch, money over bitch, money over bitch. First on the bitch, yeah, get to the chiller. But it's a hot night, push on color, I won't make a shot, live like a whole life. I change him out, what a motherfucking take, find a smoke, but boys, cause it never is a rare high sense. Come put it on me like that movie, get American cream pie, spread it, let it drip, maybe. I never greened out, but my life stays up on spit. On that meat, fish is beef, this that hamburger helper. Come and get shit easy, run to see, then I'm off like Bueller. Suck me like a Hoover, make it public like a rumor. Drop that fatty like a tumor, words clap out or break that cooler. What's this on my feet, feel rich, water with the butter, oh shit, I love it. How much for a killer, I need a couple hits, I drop a couple bodies, just like lose my list. Stay whipping no foreign, it's carries, put a dice, put a mess, put a good thinking sound. Pull up on me, I got a little gas, fuck about your bills, these bills, they like bitch. Yeah, bitch, get the best to drink, but that's the shit that's helping me. I got the iron lung and with that pipe, I'll send in submarine. Blow that ass back like a motherfucking jet ski. Man, overboard if you're talking that, that's on me. People make me tired till I make them eat my tires. Till they're wired up survival, like the situation's dire. He's a liar, said his neck's on fire, shots on my blood. Speaking with that jargon gets you locked in my trunk, punk bitch. Woo!
Find me on Instagram, find me on SoundCloud, cptn.jstr.
Woo!
Early, I'll get you early.
Oh, no, don't worry about it.
That was dope as hell. Give it up for Captain, everybody. And a fucking late night. Just hits, just keep coming. All right. We're keeping it going. All right, we got Clayton Fujimura on deck, coming to center. Lucas, let's get, coming to center on deck. Lucas, Nathan Woldair. Let's give it up for Clayton Fujimura, everybody. Been waiting patiently.
Hell yeah. Woo! Hands together for Matt. Beautiful. Yo, that last guy was demonic. That shit was dope, dude. Fuck yeah. I like being here. I'm a comedian, but I like being with people who are not comedians. I'll tell you that much. Partially because I get tired of explaining that why my hair decisions. You know what I'm saying? My hair, my choice. Alright. Do you remember what olive oil looks like from Popeye? Anybody? Is that in our our general consciousness? That's what I was going for. I was going for olive oil from Popeye. Kind of landed on her, except if Popeye was into trans Japanese girls. Yeah. I'm getting tired of these relationships, y'all. Anyone else? Clap if you're in a relationship. All right, that's cool. Clap if you are not in a relationship. It's pretty tepid all around, I'm not gonna lie. I've done the relationship thing. I was engaged once to be married. Okay. I have a good ex and a bad ex. My good ex was cool. She was she didn't do anything wrong. The only issue was that she was ready to have kids, and I couldn't do that. And she could tell as we were getting closer to the end that I was getting a little antsy. I was like ready to split. And I could tell that she could tell because she started saying things like, I would make a great first wife. I was like, damn, this woman is ready to give up half her money indefinitely for me to just give this a try. I opted out. At this point in my life, and I feel like I'm taking crazy pills, I'm good. I don't remember why relationships was a goal in the first place, to be honest. I actually think it's very inspiring. Like my parents, I think that we all think we're gonna upgrade on the script that our parents, the shitty script that our parents wrote for us, but the truth is we're not, really. We think we're gonna work on ourselves and then choose someone else that also works on themselves, you know what I mean? But then somehow in 20 years we're still saying things like, there's good days and there's bad days. It's hard, but it's worth it. Is it though? Is it really? I'm not sure. You know what's easy and works every time? Masturbation. It's very consistent. It always hits. It's not as good. I'm not saying it's as good as actual sexual relationships or true love, perhaps. But that shit works, all right? Like maybe you're still coming. It's a related sensation. And if you're not convinced by this compelling argument I'm presenting for you, I suggest you try harder. Try harder at your masturbation. You know what I'm saying? Take yourself out for dinner. If you put half the amount of effort you put into those Tinder dates, spend a little money on yourself. Get a fucking candle, all right? Do some butt stuff. Lube it up, son. Come on. Treat yourself. You deserve it. It's free. And it works every time. I wonder if I am going to actually miss out on the kids thing, It's a part of the human experience. It's an irreplaceable part of the human experience.
I don't know, I'm not convinced. You know, I've asked people, relatives of mine, friends of mine who have kids, you know, do you regret having kids? Do any of you regret having kids? And 100% of the many people I have asked this question say, no, I don't regret having kids. I've literally never heard anyone say, I regret having kids. And I don't buy it. You know, I just 100%, if it was 9 out of 10, you know, I believe it. But 100%, those are North Korea numbers, son. There's some coercion happening here, behind the scenes. There's something we don't know about these kids. So, I don't know. I'm interested in the experience, the biological kids experience, but I don't actually want to do anything about it. You know, I don't want to be responsible for the situation. I'm really more like weird stepdad material. You know what I mean? I'm like decent uncle, second best uncle material. So that is why, even though I don't need the money, I've been donating to a sperm bank. Because I like the idea that one day I'll come across some random young man, you know, and look him in the eyes and be like, I think you might be the one. I will find out that everything they say about parenthood is true. You know, I'll experience love unlike any love I've ever felt before. I'll finally understand what it's like to not be at the center of my own universe. And I'll dap that kid up and be like, all right, peace out, son. Good luck with life. All right, see ya.
Give it up for Clayton Fujimura, everybody in the, that was getting juicy at the sperm bank at the end, fantastic. All right, wow, what a night, what a night. Lucas on deck, lead to the woldair, dead letters, JT Price, Steve Weyman. Lineup is subject to change, a lot of these people probably are gone. Liz, Gemini, John King, Adiel, Kaye, Joe Levy. Speaking of sperm bank, is coming to center still here? Yes, give it up for coming to center. Thank you guys for sticking around. We got Lucas next. Let's keep drinking. Let's keep lubricating the self-consciousness. Give it up for coming to center.
The vowels. How do you do? Oh, thank you.
Woo!
Speaking of sperm banks.
Good.
All right.
kadosh, good libation. Oh, come on, folks, let's just get married now. Bend the knee and take the vow. Stop raising your brow. Just open your mouth and express yourself. You are your help. Discover that when you have a wife. You'll discover that when you face on your stride and answer the hard questions. Answer the hard questions. But that's what friendship's for. That's what friendship's for. That's what friendship's for. Out the door. Oh, am I right or am I more? Am I just in my own noise? Here's my song to get us out of exile here. Pain, cover up in exile from a nest. There's nothing but the captives can just bleeding, refuse to rest. We're high from this dangerous test. How is the stage to redemption? The world will call it natural selection. God our Father, we need your protection so that we could serve you and be true. Peace, oh, peaceful shall we feel. Taste of when Shia kicks his heels. That's when we all begin to feel again. Breath rising, falling.
Tonight, we'll merge with the day. Feel the tears shed from the past, and a vision forever will last. We're exiling stage to redemption. Lord, call it natural selection. We gotta follow, we need your protection, so we can serve you and be true. We're exiling stage to redemption. Lord, call it natural selection. We gotta follow, we need your protection, so we can serve you and be true. Where's our little stage to redemption? Thank you.
Give it up for coming to center, everybody. Let's try to keep it to 5 minutes. We do have a number of acts to go. Let's try to be considerate of the other performers. We got Nathan Woldair on deck, Dead Letters, JT Price, Steve Weyman, John King, Adiel, Kaye, Joe Levy, Dakota Ashman, Edna, Desi. Let's get Lucas. Give it up for Lucas, everybody. Is he still here? Give it up for Lucas. Sounded great last weekend at the West Park. Give it up for Lucas.
Yeah, Lucas.
Hello everybody. All good. So my name is Lucas, as you know. And I'm gonna play actually the song that I wrote in 2000. So I wrote this song in 2019 when I was living in Brazil. The name of the song is Pedi, which in Portuguese means I ask and ask. And actually I remember that I recorded this song in 2020, and I also wrote a short poem. I had to go for it. And I never recited in public, so this is the first time everybody hearing this poem. Here it goes. You sang and sang endless melodies. I got lost and you cried. But your tears I did not see. I asked not to see you. I asked not to hear you. Until I discovered that all that counts is to love.
Woo! beautiful. You could get a job, I feel like, doing that. At like a rest, that would be really nice. I think I see that in the future. Kick it up for Lucas, everybody. Really nice tone and everything. Very, very nice. Dead letters on deck. JT Price, Steve Weyman. Let's get Nathan Woldair. Are you out there? Nathan Woldair. Okay, good. That just means you guys get to go up sooner. JT Price on deck. Let's get it. The one-man band. It's a one-man band. Dead letters.
How's it going, everyone? Yeah, I'm just gonna do a couple of songs for you guys. Hope you guys enjoy it. Days I'm drowning and I can't get enough. Trying to build up trust in self and everyone. Break out my momentum. Took my hand and I ran away. Not from you, I think though. So many things I just can't explain. These days are all my fault. Many days I'm drowning. Try to build up trust in self and everyone. So rip out my momentum. Break my love. Thank you. Do you mind just starting this format real quick? Thank you. Lights up and all alone, fading on a happy home, but I know where the sun really goes. Right now, fight a bit of mine. I drink peace and a bit of mine, and I know where the sun really grows. Take one and
to the floor, ladies and gentlemen. See you tonight, all the ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see you. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Have a good night, everyone. Happy Monday.
Thank you so much.
The guitar is on, baby. They fucking backing tracks. Give it up for that Duran Duran mashup, everybody. We love the do 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 do. That's what I like. But you know, there are 5 people watching on the internet. Okay, so that like doubles the size of your audience. Get ready, okay? The pressure's on. You never know who's watching. It could be you know. God is definitely watching, but it could be Simon Cowler's big record. Clive Davis could be watching. Steve Weyman, you were on deck. We cannot wait for the Steve Weyman poetry, everybody. That's what we've been waiting for on National Poetry Month. Get in the fucking bathtub. I see you in the bathtub. I like it. I like it. I'm going straight for the bathtub after this. I'm taking a shower in the middle of the show. Let's get JT Price, everybody. Great writer. We are soaked up JT Price back. Give it up for JT Price.
Thank you, Matt. Yeah, that was dug that one-man rock. That was good stuff. This is a little short fiction from ran a few years ago in the Schuylkill Valley Journal. It's called Tender. You can see how tender he was with the cat, how he kneeled down and extended the backs of 2 fingers to its nose, which the slender pumpkin-furred thing nuzzled against, closing its eyes in concentration, rubbing its face there and purring with soft, ticking pleasure. He'd look at me then, making me feel real in the room again, his 2 fingers motionless and the cat rubbing its face there, the smile on my own, enormous undoubtedly. The cat was a rescue he'd adopted on a whim, and afterward, several years later, it was in the possession of Miriam, who had lived on the floor above him when they lived in the same building, and was like a sister to him, or that's how he always referred to her when I was in his life, as if to preempt jealousy. Honestly, Miriam ought to have been the least of my worries, if worrying is how I'd wanted to spend my waking hours. Only a few months ago, she and I met for lunch, and after a certain amount of checking on each other, surveying to see who now and where and what we wanted to occupy our present desires and boredoms, she recounted with great tenderness the night when he finally grasped how much she'd come to depend on drink, how he went out with her and let her have as many as she wanted. When she finished another G&T at a crowded bar, he said, "Is that it?" And she pulled him outside into the cold again to catch a car, until they were somewhere else, another dim scene with catchy songs droning over the strangers' conversations around them. She'd have another. And the whole while, he only ordered tonic water or coffee, not saying much, only listening to her and scanning her face with those chiseled vertical lines of concern at the bridge of his nose. Finally, she confided in an undertone, her gaze averted from mine and seeming to fixate in the late May sun on her hardly eaten salad, how she found herself on the tile somewhere, and he was holding her hair up and splashing water from the sink to her face and asking again, "Is that it?" And she let him take her back to the building on the Upper East Side in the 60s near the river, and he marched her upstairs to her apartment, the floor above his own, and started a warm shower and waited for her outside the bathroom door as she washed away the night, knocking more than once to see that she was conscious. And when she came out in a towel, he put a glass of water in her hands, and she leaned against him on the way to the bed, where he pulled the blankets up to her chin. Then Miriam said, "He just knelt above me, was just there, right above me, stroking my hair until I fell asleep." Her voice, the faintest whisper, her eyes concealed by elegant sunglasses, and I, sitting across from her as the everyday parade at Greenwich Village streamed by, couldn't help but think of him again with that cat, wondering how much effort he'd actually put into the caress and how much may have been her pressing her still damp forehead to his stationary fingers. "It was the last time I touched a drink," she said, then smirked, at least for a while, plucking her fork from the table and pronging at the bed of greens. Thank you. So that's it. You can find me at beyondtheframe.substack.com and reach out if you'd like to canvass in the upcoming weeks against Andrew Cuomo. And, I apologize if he's a personal hero of yours. I'm not a fan. But let's talk about that. And thank you to Matt, thank you to all, and tip your bartender. Cheers.
Hell yeah.
Go canvassing with JT Price, everybody, and check out his fiction. Great stuff. Thank you, JT Price. Great stuff. All right, John King, I'm not sure on deck. And Adiel Kaye, Joe Levy, Dakota Hashman, and Desi. I think that we'll see. I've got some other names on the list. We'll get to that. Give it up for Steve Weyman, everybody. This guy fucking is a chiller, man. Give it up for Steve Weyman. And the poetry, putting the poetry in national, Napomo.
I should read somebody else's. Avoid using prose. D. Let it roll around in my head, then it goes away. It comes back again. Positive or negative is how we live. The hunger artist has but 60 days to sign his work off, 45 before irreparable damage sets in. 7-Eleven is a sanctuary for victuals, bankrolls, coffee roll, top-rated destination. No matter which river you cross, the ferry does a brisk business. The ferry doesn't risk business. Just don't double park or get lost. How do we know which tide to ride? Flow too high, ebb too low, in us confide. Universal wave function decides. Scraping the barrel unsuccessfully. Then again, pile the unsuccessful material together, and there you have sandwiches of some sort, sandwich lines prepared in neatly packed packages, neatly packed baskets, anticipating a picnic. Outings on freshly cut lawns brings in insects in search of seeping vegetation. Each time the theme and content vocabulary goes along with or in redundancy, use the word correctly, then try and see if it rhymes. Could be a solid way of actually making something. I guess words are like mathematics. If one doesn't know which number symbolizes which amount, then any number could be placed in front of any other number. So the same with letters or words. Then we arrive at infinity or babble. And with the trick of the pen or math, the infinite babbling cancels out or continues redundant. So there is this silly thing I do with words. There's this silly thing I do with the word pop. I like to add an extra O. That way it comes out sounding like poop. Poop sickles is a good one to start. Poop corn, poop music, poop art. Andy Warhol and Michael Jackson were onto something way back in the 80s. 15 minutes of fame, more like 140 characters, some spots of video, imaginary walks along that starline fame. I always feel like somebody's watching me. He spoke of fame, not surveillance, or that self-destroyer, paranoia. Spelling is important. When the tide moves out in spring, blackbird, red and yellow on its wing, it's low, low tide to go fishing. Is this dialogue or internal monologue? Don't get bogged down, just stammer and cough. Conversation between two characters. There's a lot that could go into those lines. The philosophy or standpoint of either character could be expressed. Even the writers could throw in their 2 cents. Don't think I've read much these past few weeks. HD, slender fingertips slender fingers at the typewriter, phrases pulled from classical Greek. Meanwhile, I'm all thumbs. This format or technique, is convenient, but convenience kills, and that's all true. But you don't know till you get there which to do, so grapple and strain, then start over again. No ideas fresh out of them, these are all just phrases, or is this just a passing phase? Two dumb thumbs and an infinite index of text, letter after letter, and the next and the next. Two characters with dialogue, could be two people, colleague or adversary, or spirit to sprite, or whatever they were called. How about no discord at all? Just some sort of mental messaging through the characters. Oh, I feel the spirit within me type of declaration, or maybe something more cerebral. There goes that sound again. But from where? Just the wing under the door this time? To remind oneself of something, past experience or future expectation, regardless, how much does that change what will happen? I may need to read more before placing requirements on writing, or should I just leave the restrictions and just keep placing words down? I'm not even wasting paper. This format, the two thumbs technique, using rare earths, a medley of fossil fuels, 50% coal burning, most likely 10% nuclear, maybe natural gas and fracking, add another 10%, then that leaves 30% for solar, wind, and solar wind, all those natural resources. There is some energy loss somewhere. Let's see if we can find it. If I dig a hole and find a spring, how much energy will I need to regain back from the spring by drinking from it or using it for water, power, etc.? D-001. To make up for what was lost. Just figure out how much spark you use digging the hole. Piles of dirt and debris. Forget how to write. Forget how to read or write. Digging for a cause or a muse or a poetic sprite. Just reading or writing, remembering and forgetting, then learning what these both are. I believe Oswald Spanklar contrasted our interest in learning to the redback shriek. They learned elements of their praise call to gain advantage. Is that not why we learn? To gain advantage over each other? In some cases perhaps, but over elements or circumstances. Moving more dirt and debris. No addition, just subtraction. It's potastry. Subtract more letters, it's poetry. Take more away, and it's empty. There is no addition, just trailing. How could something like that be said? Multiple spirits, turning their eyes up and away from the desk, oakwood crosscut, to express lines and features of an almost forgotten species. Alan Turing took us down this rabbit hole, or should there be more explanation here? Tiger oak is a technique of cutting wood to resemble tiger stripes. I think, speaking potastically, Alan Turing explained mathematically both tiger or cheetah or leopard fur patterns and patterns in wood, whether naturally formed or cut or wrought, potastically developed. We're so proud of our zoos. We're so sorry for the inconvenience, but the restrooms at the main entrance are out of service, backed or blocked. I'm not sure what smells worse, people's or animals. We don't know what to do with all this poo, even outside of our precious zoos. If I purchase groceries in the store, not so very 21st century, there are no plastic bags in sight, except for our favorite brand's packaging. If I go to the park, everywhere there are 21st century style dispensaries, plastic bags of mutt for your dog and you and all your shit.
Yeah! We're gonna take too much time, man.
Give it up for Steve Weyman, everybody. Yes, hell yeah, we got great stuff. DM to sign up for next week. Who have we got closing us out? There was something to say. Damn it, what was it? Fuck. Oh yeah, we got 8 likes on the live stream, so that's all you guys. I want you guys to know. That's a piece of that is yours. 8 likes, everybody. All right, Liz, Gemini, Rena, not here. I'm assuming Liz, Gemini, Rena are not here. Adiel, Kaye on deck. Joe Levy, give it up for John King, everybody. The legend. Maybe he'll make some sense of this tariff mess, or I don't even know, whatever the hell he wants to talk about, the Pope or signal chat. Give it up for John King.
Let me pull it out. That's the hardest thing to do.
Woo!
I'm having trouble with the mask. It's going to be banned soon. So be sure, if you want to take advantage of your mask, Kathy Hochul, our governor, has decided the two biggest items on the budget are ban the mask and also take the cell phones away from the kids. I guess it stimulates too much dopamine, that rushes for the children in the schools. So those are the big events. And recently, I don't know if you've seen the posters in the East Village, and they're lovely. They're probably still up. They look like they've been up for 10 years. They have that nice old East Village look to them, black and white, gray, very gray. And what it said was, if I can remember, it was S period, H period, I period, T period. And then after that was phone. I don't think they were talking about the lovely smartphones would do, but it was a rally in Tompkins Square. Stop the tech monsters, stop Elon Musk. Tompkins Square, that's where they had the first pot smoke in '68. And the Grateful Dead played in Tompkins Square Park in the '60s. It was, and Rudy Giuliani did remove the stage that were put in to bring peace to the East Village in the '60s. But I was saying, yes, it was wonderful. Oh, I watched somebody. Oh, that's good. About fewer people there. It must have been too much for them, and I understand, definitely. But yeah, it was called Ship Phone, and it was in Tompkins Square Park on a Saturday. There was also outreach for cannabis lovers. They will be celebrating 52 years, the cannabis parade. This year we'll be going from Moylan Square Park to Union Square Park. If you like pot is in the air. It will be the 52nd cannabis parade and rally. A lot of merchandising, and the city has invested a lot in the marijuana trade. So check it out. You want to be a business person, a pot dealer. The candles love this shit, I think, but there's too much shit. Yes, it was Earth Day recently. How quickly you forget. One of the great moments in Central Park in 1990, celebrating 20 years of Earth Day. 1 million people showed up. And did they leave a mess in Central Park? Tragic go-go. Earth Day was never invited back to Central Park. 1 million people, thank you. But Galen Nelson, the senator from Wisconsin, had a dream. He wanted to stop the hippies from the protesting the war in Vietnam. The hippies actually became the hippies because the hippies weren't as politically active as the hippies. So that's what happened. So he decided, let the hippies hug trees instead of having protests against the Vietnam War. Well, we're coming up, we're deep in his shit and coming up to celebrate Donald Trump dump truck buck. He has a birthday, he's turning 79. With one polyp in his colon removed. He's 1 inch taller than 10 years ago, last physical they recorded. And he's 20 pounds lighter. So lovely. On birthday, he wants a military march, a military parade, celebrating his birthday. He liked it, but he was in Paris, he saw this, but still, military France, Paris always does. But it's the military equipment is just would destroy the streets of D.C. Quickly, and that's all they need. Excitement, and they're expecting a 4-mile parade for D.C. Yeah, so these are troubled times, it looks like. Constitutional crisis. We'll find out. It took Hitler 5 years, though, to bring his Nazism into total fruition. We'll see what's happening now. It's moving pretty quickly with Elon Musk. So I don't think that's the good news, but and I don't think the panels are laughing. So I'm going to end it right here. I'll stick it in with a flag. Bye-bye.
There you have it, everybody. Constitutional crisis. John King is on the case. Joe Levy on deck. Dakota Ashman. Edna is adiel kaye in the house. Everybody, give it up for the great adiel kaye. We're using the old-timey microphone because that's just the way it is. Everybody, give it for adiel kaye.
Your fucking time. Give it up for Matt, everybody. Give it up for your host. Give it up for your bartender. Please tip him. Woo! Been awesome all night. Woo! How you guys doing? You guys doing good?
Yeah, baby.
Fuck yeah. This is coming off. That's alright. We're making it happen. I just got a motorcycle.
Yeah.
Just got a motorcycle. So currently having my midlife crisis. 20 years ahead of schedule. Woo! It's an e-bike, so it doesn't really make noise. But whenever I go to start it, I just go. So that's good. Doing a little bit of that. They say less is more. I'm gonna try and do more of that. It's hard out there right now, guys. It's hard out there right now. You know who I feel bad for? I feel bad for the people. So I was on the train the other day, and I noticed that there was bird shit on the inside of the car window, the train car window. There was bird shit on the inside of the window. I realized it was on the inside when I went to take a fucking nap. And I woke up with bird shit on my head. I think that's when it becomes bad luck, you know? When it doesn't come straight from the asshole. But when it hits something and then you fucking get it on you, you know? It's good luck when it comes straight from the asshole though, right? When it comes straight from the it's like the best thing that could ever happen to you, you know? But if it hits something, so yeah. Okay. I used to jerk off a lot. I miss it sometimes. I used to jerk off with a sock on. You guys would do this? Jerk off with a sock on? I don't do it anymore. I just go straight for the drawer now. You know, I try to get them all in one fucking load. I try to get them all at once. One sock at a time, my ass. I work at a coffee shop. I work as a barista. And my boss, he's great. He's also a barista. We're both baristas, and we work at this coffee shop. My boss, he's a great boss, but like he'll get so intimate with the customers sometimes that I don't know whether he's just ultimately fucking with them or not. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy came up he came into the shop the other day. He goes up to my boss and he goes, "Can I get a latte?" My boss goes, "Yeah, what kind of milk would you like with that?" And then the customer goes, "Can I get cow milk with that?" My boss goes, "You know, we actually used to have a cow in the shop." We never had a fucking cow in the shop, dude, even before I worked there. So like a couple minutes goes by, I'm kind of like making food and stuff. I'm kind of eavesdropping on this conversation he's having with this customer. And he goes, "You know, we actually used to have a goat in the shop that we'd milk." I had to like intervene. I was like, "All right, next customer, please." I felt like Dwight Schrute was my boss for a good 2 minutes, dude. It was fucking insane. But I don't know. I feel like everybody's pussy now, you know? That's what I think. You wanna know why? Because people repeat themselves when they order oat milk with no shade, dude. With no fucking... Like, what kind of milk? They're just like, oat milk? Then they fill it up to the brim with fucking oat milk. And then they come back to the fucking counter shaking the cup. They're like, "Can you pour a little bit of it out?" I'm like, "Fucking sip it, man. Fucking sip it, bro. It's fucking coffee, all right? Nobody fucking takes fucking weeping gulps of fucking coffee. Nobody drinks it like it's a fucking Gatorade bottle, dude. What the fuck you do? You want me to dump a little bit of it out for you? Go fuck yourself, man. You know? It's fucking ridiculous." Anyways, give it up for your bartender one time, dude. Don't tell him to dump the fucking drink out, right? It's for all the baristas and service workers. I used to sell expired Adderall to freshmen in college. And I actually had a pretty big client base. Yeah, anybody else make guap just by proving the placebo effect is real? Anybody else? Turns out most kids don't have ADHD. Most kids just have a bad judge of character. That's what they have. It's good. Anybody cry during sex? No silent tears? They say the eyes are the windows of the soul. So my eyes are coming when my soul leaves my body, you know? Woo! I don't know why. I just thought that before I coming up here. I thought maybe that would work if rooms like this. Yeah, it's good. It's good. I love the candles. Candles are a nice touch. I think you always had those though, right? Okay. This is good. This is right when I'm about to get off stage. I called the suicide hotline the other day. Just to see how many we lost. Saved my life. No, it turns out it wasn't that many. But it made me think, you ever think they would turn the suicide hotline into the homicide hotline, you know? Like a person calls out the operator, just goes, "Hello, do you have any thoughts of harming or hurting yourself?" And you're just like, "No, I'm doing fine. Just really want to kill this guy at my job." Operator's like, "Is it your coworker?" Just like, "No, it's my boss." Just like, "Get in line, pal, get in line." Then it made me think, you think the guys that work the suicide hotline call on their days off, you know? Like they call, the operator answers, he just goes, "Hello, do you have any thoughts of harming or hurting yourself?" Guy that works there just goes, "Jeff, is that you?" The operator goes, "Steve?" Jeff just goes, "How many we lose today, pal? How many we lose?" Guys, it's been my time. Woo! It's good working shit out with you. You guys are an awesome room, awesome crowd. Give it up for Matt one time, everybody. Give it up for your bartender. Keep the vibes going, man. Peace.
Keeping the vibes alive. All right, thank you guys for sticking around. It's 2 drink minimum. Let's keep partying. Dakota Hashman on deck. Edna coming up. Let's get Joe Levy up, everybody. Give it up for Joe Levy. Woo!
Woo! Hey, thank you everybody. How you guys feeling good tonight? Yeah. All right, cool. I'm using the old-fashioned adiel Kaye microphone here. It's the adiel Kaye exclusive one. Adiel Kaye is angry for no reason at all. He's so angry for no reason, and I'm angry for a reason. I have a lot of reasons, but thank you guys hanging out is not one of us. I really appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Clap one more time for your host, Matt Roger. Hanging out. Appreciate it. Thank you, Matt. I asked him, like, "Hey, can you get me up early?" He said yes, and then he did not do that. But it's totally fine. I understand a lot of people here, so I get it, man. It's a pleasure to be here, man. I'm 20 and 24 years old. So my parents still live with me. And I love my sisters, man. I always wanted a brother. I always wanted bros I wanted someone to fight with, you know? I wanted someone to fight with all the time. I was a violent kid I wanted someone to fight with. And then I got older and wiser and realized I'm being stupid. And I could beat up my sister. And I need a brother to make my dream come true, you know? And, dude, I love my sister. She's a chaplain in a hospice. And her job is to help people accept they're going to die. And let me tell you, she's amazing at her job. Because she's the most annoying person I know. So if you talk to her for 5 minutes, you're like, you know what? I'm going to close my eyes for a little bit now. I'm going to go to bed for a long time, you know? You know, why not? Bro, I'd rather fucking die than hear her talk about geopolitics. So I feel like that's a good start. I was feeling pretty lucky recently, so I wanted to go to the casino, so I got to change my luck. And I was going to the casino, and my girl was like, you're going to the casino, are you going to talk to any other girls at the casino? I said, dude, that's the last thing. You think I'm going to the casino to talk to girls? Dude, I'm going to the casino to talk to the devil. Dude, I'm going to like make a deal with the devil's not easy to make a deal with. Everyone's like, oh, you're going to make a deal with dude, it's not. I was like, yo, devil, please, just give me fucking blackjack. And he was like, dude, you have a problem. Like, you need therapy. You, the devil, told me I need therapy. I was like, all right, can you give me therapy? He's like, yeah, only if you murder your mother. He's like, that's not a good deal. All right, I get that. That wasn't the best, but you get what I'm saying, right? You get what I'm talking about, you know? Fucking devil, fucking piece of shit. But this is my first, I'm wearing a 7-Up shirt. I don't usually wear shirts like this. I don't know if it's working or not. No, I don't usually wear like these shirts fucking skateboarders in the park wear, you know? I think I'm being vulnerable right now. No, I'm serious. I usually wear like black or gray. Not like 7-Up, you know? I'm like, you know, you're in school, you play 7-Up, the fucking teacher will put your thumb down. Dude, fuck teachers. And I don't mean get molested by them. Some kids do that. But, dude, those kids are fucking lucky. Because you gotta do homework then, you know? That's the best part about fucking your teacher. You don't do any homework. You know? Like, dude, if you get molested by your teacher, you have the whole night off. That's pretty cool. And it's not, you shouldn't, be molested. I mean, whatever. I don't know. Do what you want. I'm not fucking the cop. Sorry. You know what I don't understand? If people are like, we should give guns to teachers to stop school shootings, it's like, I think that would help. Honestly. I think we should give every teacher a gun. And it's not just to like kill kids who shoot at school. It's just to like relate to the youth better. You know what I mean? Like if you're a school shooter, you generally kill kids because you're lonely. If your teacher has a gun, that's like one friend at least. Somebody to talk to at lunch maybe, you know, have a fucking beer. Nah, you can't have a beer with the teacher, man. You shouldn't, I don't know, I drink, man, my girl was coming to visit my family, and I was like, just to warn you, my family drinks a lot, we're gonna finish 2 bottles of alcohol when we're over. And, she came over and we finished 2 bottles of alcohol. I was like, see, I told you, we fucking drink a lot. She's like, yeah, but you were the only one drinking. And I was like, Alright, thank you, that's something. You got that, for the most part. You got it, no, I get it. I get you got a hat on, I get what you're doing. Dude, you guys voted and all? You guys political at all? Or you guys trying to? A lot of people don't want to get involved in that shit. And I get it, man. So there was RFK was up here earlier. No. That guy always sound like RFK. He's like, they're putting poison in the pussy. It's like, all right, I'll stop. They're putting menthol in the vagina. You know. They're putting microplastics in the semen. All right, I get it. You know. They're putting mayonnaise in the ketchup. All right, I get it. I'll stop. They're putting antibiotics in the cancer reason. All right, I'll stop. They're putting sugar in the Oreos. Yeah, we know what the Oreos and sugar. I know. I'll stop eating Oreos. But Matt, I don't understand. Bro, I was with this guy, right? Matt, you're with me, right? Yeah. And he was like, dude, you can't drink water. They're putting fucking fluoride in the water. He's like, if you drink water, you're gonna die. It's like, dude, if I don't drink water, I'm also gonna die. What am I gonna do? Dude, if they're poisoning the water, that's just the water. That's just what it is. Like, I'm gonna die either way. I don't wanna die thirsty. Like, just let me die in peace. Dude, everyone has their own fucking idea, like how you should, just let me fucking, dude, I'm a Jew. I wanna go to Florida and get cancer and die. Like, that's what I wanna do. I wanna go to Florida, complain, you know, fucking cut my son's dick off and die. Like, that's what I wanna do. I want to cut his dick off, suck the blood out of his penis, and fucking die, you know? No, we don't all do that. Just me ruining a bad day. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Folks, come on. You know I'm kidding. Alright, so I went to the post office, right? And you guys know what the post office is, right? They're putting semen in the mail. I'm in the post office, Matt, and this is crazy. This is crazy. By the way, this fucking microphone, it looks cool, it fucking sucks. It sucks. But fucking Adiel Kaye has this fucking marvelous Miss Maisel fetish, and he wants to use this microphone. I got it. Alright. So I went to the post office, right? You guys are listening to me, right?
Yeah.
Alright, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. But anyways, dude, at the post office, there was on the door. You guys know what a door is, right? Alright, so there you go, right? So on the door of the post office, there was this poster of this missing old lady. Apparently this old lady has Alzheimer's and she went missing, and somebody hung up a poster on the door of the post office. Now, I hated that because I feel like an asshole because I'm at the post office to complain about my package being missing. I ordered a sweatshirt from fucking Temu before the tariffs, obviously, and it didn't come in the mail. So I went to the post office to complain, but there's an old lady missing. So what kind of piece of shit am I? I'm like, hey, my sweatshirt for $2.99 has not come. And he's like, yeah, there's a grandma on the loose. What is wrong with you, man? And I'll say one more thing, real quick, right? 30 seconds. And dude, I love people with dementia because nobody else actually asks you genuine questions about your life. They're the only people who ask you a question and legitimately want to know the answer. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Thank you.
Woo! Hell yeah. 7 people watching on that.
Oh, beautiful. How you guys doing?
Takedown, point by point retort to John King. Finally, somebody did a John King impression in the RFK. It's so good. Give it up for Joe Levy, everybody. What a night. Thank you guys for sticking around. We can't thank you enough. We have just a couple more acts. Edna on deck. Desi's going to close us out. Let's get the great Dakota Hashman up, everybody, to play some tunes for us. Sounding good. We just have, like I said, we just have a couple more after. Thank you guys for chilling with us. Give it up for Dakota.
That's okay.
Hello.
Woo! Yeah, of course, man. Hilarious.
This is a song I wrote last week. It's called Soft.
Too high to get out. I could stay safe and sound. I could stay there.
cover. I'll do like the condensed version so I don't go over on my time here. This is Surrender by Suicide. I have an artist page on Instagram, low noises, LOUGH noises. Thank you.
Check out the artist page, everybody. Sign up for next week. Get in early. We're very excited about this next act, actually. Been looking forward to Edna. Give it up for Edna. Some music. And then Desi will close us out, everybody.
Oh, get up for Matt, your bartender. Thanks for sticking around, guys.
Yeah. Good lord.
We're a comedy act. This is a song of hope.
Hell yeah.
You want to do both? Just just the one. I can do both. Okay. The song of hope will start in like a minute and a half.
Yeah.
I want to eat. I want to eat. I love some chicken. I like some meat. Yeah. I had a girl. I loved her so. more. What a great space. What a great piano.
Woo!
Yeah, do that.
I bet too.
No, I got it. Just worried about your here. It's alright.
Every day I'm thinking about Italians and shame and the hurt they're going through, and all that they see in movies and TV are Italian villains like the mafia and crew. Every day I'm trying to do right by Italians, 'cause Italians have always tried to do right by me. They have. There's no doubt, but the best thing for Italians might be they need an Italian Israel. Imagine if Italians had a country of their own, where they can make and eat so much spaghetti. Italian Israel. Soon they'll have a place to call their home. Next year in Rome. There has never been an Italian homeland, so now we're gonna put one in the Middle East, where they can escape the slurs. We can probably say, oh, you know the one, and where they'll have the traditional Italian feast. They will have pizza, they'll have calamari, they will be free. On the road, where they can take a ball and push their goggles. Italian Israel, and they'll serve that great Italian dough. Next year in Rome. Woo! Andrew Cuomo's just a regular Zionist. Andrew Cuomo's just a regular Zionist. Still a Zionist for himself. I am so sorry you had to go on last when there was nobody fucking here. An Italian Israel! Somebody had to say it. Somebody had to write an Italian Zionist anthem. Edna, come on guys. Where have you been hiding? That was phenomenally great. 12 string. I respect it.
Hey, Jimmy Page, shades of Jimmy Page.
We'll figure it out, but you're playing somewhere. We'll check it out. Please come back. We'll get you on early. I'm sorry. People that sign up today, it's rough. But give it up one more time for Edna. Yes. Edna. And that 12 strings and those 88 keys, baby. All right, to close us out, thank you guys for sticking around. Let's get Desi up, everybody. Give it up for Desi. And that's going to close us out. Thank you guys for sticking around.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. I'm excited to be here. Who's excited to be here, huh? Anyone? Yeah! If I'm honest, I'm having a pretty rough time recently. I got dumped pretty recently. Still fucked though, huh? Anyone? Who's fucking in here? Are we fucking in here or not? No, who's fucking in here? No, we had sex and it was fun. It was really bad. She did this thing I didn't like. She goes, open your mouth. I'm gonna spit in it. Yuck. and I had to open my mouth to say no. She just slid it right in there. It sucks, dude. It sucks dating. It sucks dating because I'm black. I hate that I have to tell you that. You know? I hate that that's not. Because I've been black for like a while now, at least since middle school, you know. But now I just morphed into a Dominican dude. Now that I fucked that up, but that's fine. It sucks dating when you're this complexion, if I'm honest. Because I feel like I get treated like Diet Coke. Like most black girls look at me and they're like, that's definitely not the full flavor, you know. But I'm still like a really healthy choice for fat-ankled white women. Just big body white bitches. You know the ones I'm talking about, you know? They all have the same exact outfit, crusty white tank top, Cookie Monster pajama bottoms. We know what I'm talking about. She works as like a medical receptionist during the day, but then moonlights as like the token white girl at a black beauty salon. Does that make sense? You know what I'm talking about. And it sucks because I look at things long term. Like if I have a baby with a girl like that, that baby is gonna be fucked up. Like it's only gonna crave like hot Cheeto titty milk. Does that make sense? It's not a good time. That's not fun for anyone. And I like, if I'm honest with dating right now, I'm still like recovering from Valentine's Day. I had a really rough one, dude. I called my ex. I had a good start. But I called her and I was like, hey, I love you and I miss you. She's like, boo, you lost your chance. You guys picture what she looks like. Boo, you lost your chance, you know? And I was like, I love you, bitch. She's like, oh, so I'm a bitch now? That's what the fuck we're doing? I'm a bitch now? I was like, no, you're not a bitch. I'm just doing comedy, you know? She goes, oh, so you're gonna call me a bitch in front of your funky ass comedy friends? That's what the fuck we're doing right now? I wouldn't really call them my friends. I don't really know these niggas like that. You guys see where I'm going with this. All right, we don't have to do the full bit. I will do part of it. So she told me she was dating someone new on Valentine's Day. That was my Valentine's Day. I found out she was dating someone new, and I didn't have a date for Valentine's Day. I did have a one-night stand. So, are we fucking or not, boys? No. I hooked up with this girl, but there was an issue. I found out that we ran out of condoms. The second time, who's fucking here? All right, no. We did run out of condoms, so I just asked my roommate. I was like, hey man, can I borrow a condom? And he's like, borrow is a weird word for that. You could just have it, you know. But then he gave me this condom, and it was a Magnum. You know, I'm just light-skinned. I get all the dick that comes with it, you know. I got my mom's dick is what I'm trying to say, okay? But I was like, whatever, you know, we'll try it. So I put this condom on, and it kind of looked like, have you ever seen one of those dudes at like the car wash? You know, it's like one of those like fucking, all right. That's a very expensive mic. I'm not gonna have it like I would. Is this the one? All right, no, is it? Are you guys hearing me or not? All right, no, I'm having a good time, huh? You guys were amazing. All right. I really liked your act. You guys don't like me so much, but that's fine. Listen, there's only 3 of us in here. What do I expect? You know, what do I expect from you guys? It's my fault for thinking. No, I'm actually having a good time. I did want to. Can we be friends? Can you just acknowledge that I love you guys? All right, no. Fuck. Oh my god, I'm having a mental breakdown. No, imagine if this is what set me over the edge, though. I was like, I saw Edna, they were good, and then I fucking killed myself after this. Wouldn't that be fun? No, I'm not gonna do it, but if I do, you guys are going in the know. I'll tell you that, you know? I'm gonna staple it to my chest, I'm gonna hang it from the rafters, like, you guys could have saved me had you laughed a little bit more. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want that pressure on you, but Matt, that's on writing, right? You got me on the boomerang? You got me on the boomerang over there? What's the bartender's name back there? What's your name, doggy?
Jack.
Big Jack in the house, dude. Big old dick on that guy. I don't know what I'm doing up here. Why am I doing this? Dude? Jack with the fat cock. All right, my bad, dude. He's like, dude, this is like the longest day ever. Why is this fucking idiot on stage talking to me? How much time do I have?
Let's say a minute. Yeah.
All right, we'll call it a minute. How big is that thing, dude? All right, no. I'm not even into guys like that. But you're pretty. But you're pretty, sir. All right, God damn it. Edna, fuck. I just want you guys to like me. Is that clear? Is that clear? I just want you guys to be my friends. All right. Dude, give it up for your host. Thank you so much.
Woo! 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 I'm going to read this fast. Thank you guys for sticking out this memorable night of legend. The grass is a better chair. It's a trick pull. Highs and lows. I need a break, but can I take it? They fucked up my face, Miles Davis raps. Where the cops hit me, hair still hasn't grown back. Used to be young and good looking. James liked this one. Tattling on myself, you asked for it. New supply of videos. They had to put me in jail. I was having too much goddamn fun. 900 teardrops, seared qualified fish, resets of Pang, Hill Sat, Cubits, Donuts, Northing speech with what's there, Magic Oak Spray. Watching movies as a creative act. I do it for the same reason people masturbate. I still jerk off manually. Lying on the banks of the Hudson. Getting dressed down by Michael Kors, sleep deprived in Manhattan. Who was the most grotesque broad you ever fucked? Anything happens. There's a Gestalt jersey, my dad and I walk there a lot. More people smoke weed than drink now. Red W turned green like Gatsby across the water. Is that for 100 years, seeing famous people and reporting it my way of working with them? If you get on Summer House, viewers lost of us, opinionated, fully sculpting on his phone. Go home, show's over. Thank you, everybody. New York, we love you. Thank you, and fuck you. Go home. I'm going to San Francisco. I'll be reading on Thursday. Check me out on the West Coast. Give it up for Jack. Give it up for Edna. Give it up for Steve Weyman, JT. Bathub. Hot shot shot. Oh yeah. We're cutting loose now, everybody. Thank you guys. Come back next week. Cinco de Mayo. Cinco de Mayo. Great stuff.
Let's go out with something really hot for these folks. A big hit out of 77. Star Wars, nothing but Star Wars. Give me the Star Wars. No, Star Wars. If they should Star Wars, please let me Star Wars stay.
Ta-da.
Yeah!
Ta-da. Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah! That was the classic. You have elements that are totally cooked. Give a little coated into blue and cream. If get back to you is not simple. Then you better stop doing your crash on skin. Just put the fries in the bag, bro.
You'll say, reading this,
Yeah, I thought
I don't understand things at all, but I loved it.
He articulated what the rest of us wanted to say, couldn't say.
Might get a chance muggers with no taper fades. Keep your points up, stay locked in slay, and don't be a big me, stay off my list. And make sure cookies stashed and valid. Standing on business, W in the chat.
What satire is that?
That's some kind of Bob Dylan parody of like Gen Z.
Nice.
Put the fries in the bag, bro.
Is it like a TikTok video or something?
Yeah, see, so I've got like I make if like a TikTok video if the audio is amusing or like I can just kind of load it in here.
Nice.
And it's just like a quick.
Yeah, no, it's good.
So it's like I'd like to do more with that, but that's like
you're doing a lot. You're doing a lot. How long you been doing this stuff?
About 2.5 years.
Well, I gotta say, I'm impressed with the endurance, man. I mean, it's
Thank you for sticking around.
fucking every Monday. Yeah, I mean, it's I don't know. It's the third time I've done this, so you kind of. If you want a beer for the whole thing, take it in. I host a reading series.
Oh, really?
So,
Nice.
Whatever. Just like.
Where's your series?
It moves a bit, but Black Spring Books and
yeah,
and then the Selma Gundy Club.